Right, so this is The Legend of Zelda from 1986. This was a game that was designed by Shigeru Miyamoto. He was also the mastermind behind the Super Mario Brothers games. And the idea about this game was that he wanted to create a game that was more about exploration. When he grew up in his, I think he was kind of in a wilderness area around Japan as a child. He would go into the forest and try to explore places, and he loved the idea of discovery of new things, where he adventured. And so this game was kind of along the lines of his days exploring. It was the first open world, the first open world type of game that kind of paved the way for things to come. Like today we've got Elder Scrolls, Oblivion, Morrowind, Skyrim, and just other things like that where you have full control over just exploring. And this was kind of a tricky game for its time. We'll look at this loop again. This was pretty cool, this startup for its day, little waterfall thing. But as it comes into this next screen of the different items, first the story, a pretty basic story. Ganon and the Triforce. He steals the Triforce of Power. Princess Zelda has the second Triforce of Wisdom, and she divides it into 8 pieces so that he can't find them. If he finds them, he'll get all the power in the land of Hyrule. And this is interesting here because it kind of dates back to the days of Pac-Man, where you had intro screens like this that would loop, and you'd have different items. So in Pac-Man it would show ghosts and like how much the fruit is worth if you pick that up. And so this is kind of funny because it's the same kind of thing, showing all the items in the game. And where I think games nowadays don't really show that kind of thing in the intro. It's more of just things that you would find while you play, but not as important to kind of introduce you to it at this stage in the game. Anyway, we're going to start up a new game. And I'll just name my guy Logo. Now, one of the interesting things about this game when you start up, you have no items. You press the button, the A and B buttons, and it doesn't really do anything. You're this little man here, and here you're presented with 4 different choices. And so from the get-go, it kind of presents the player with options and choices on what they want to do. It's not like Super Mario Brothers where the screen scrolls with you and you can't backtrack. This, you have full freedom to explore anything, be it going west, east, north, or into this cave. And so of course we're just going to go into this cave here. And it's dangerous to go alone. Take this. And so you're like, oh cool, a sword. Yay. And you pick up your sword, and you see at the upper top of the screen it maps an item to B and an item to A, the A button. So we've got the wooden sword now. So now it's exciting. We can adventure and confront the creatures of Hyrule. Now in the upper left-hand corner you see this, it kind of works as a grid map with the green indicating where the current area you're in Hyrule, but you don't know any of what lies beyond. And that could have just been that at that time the developers didn't have enough technology to map a full map onto there and have it consistent, or if they did, the map would have been way too small. But here it's kind of cool. I like how it's doing it here because you get kind of a sense of where your whereabouts in Hyrule, but you don't really know what lies beyond. There's no kind of indication of what's to come. So here we're finding these Octoroks, and there's red Octoroks and blue Octoroks. And typically in this game, a red enemy is weaker than a blue enemy, so they're just kind of remapping the same graphics around. And Nintendo games did this a lot back in the day. They'd have different colors of enemies that would show different varying degrees of strengths or skills that you'd encounter. I think Dragon Warrior did stuff like that. Final Fantasy did stuff like that. Even Metroid did stuff like that, and maybe Kid Icarus. Anyway, Mario Brothers did that with red and green shells. Also in the top of the screen you have rupees, not to be confused with Indian rupees, but they're kind of this little gem-like currency that they use. There's also keys and bombs, and then if we hit the start button, there's other inventory, which we have nothing. There's Triforce. Our quest is to collect the 8 different pieces of Triforce, so as we journey through the game, those pieces will be displayed within there. So for now, and even in the manual, it kind of mapped out where you should go first to get to the first dungeon. Whoa! Got hit by that Octorok. And this is kind of the path to get there. So this is kind of cool. Wow, we've discovered different enemies. These are levers, if I remember right. There's red and blue. These are red, and this is kind of a neat way to introduce an enemy. They pop out of the sand or out of the ground and attack you, and then they can reappear somewhere else. The clock gives you temporarily. I think it actually freezes enemies in their place, so you can run around and smack them. Now this is kind of this is probably the most brutal it's gotten so far. You are introduced to a whole screen full of these Octoroks, and now they introduce you to a blue Octorok, and here you discover that one sword hit isn't going to kill him, but it actually took 2 to kill him. And this island out in the middle of the water, and this tree and what lies inside, it's kind of this mystery. So the core of the game, well, a lot of the game takes place within these dungeon levels, and this is true of Zelda's even to this day, with Skyward Sword that was last year it was released on the Wii in 2012. Here you've got this whole dungeon to explore, and here, it's a locked key or a locked door that we can't get through yet. And so I'm presented again with 3 options: either leave, come back later, or explore one of these doors. And if memory serves, I always explored the left first. Oh, bats, flying bats. They pick up speed and get more tricky to hit, so this introduces the player more toward it introduces the player to monsters that maneuver around, much like the Octoroks did, I guess, but in a different way. And then it also introduces them to, if you kill all of the enemies on a screen, things might appear. And in this case, this key appears, so we're going to grab that and continue on. So really, the developers are slowly introducing the player to new things that they're going to need to remember as they keep progressing through the game. Here, these skeletons called Stalfos, I believe, they take multiple hits as well, 2 hits instead of just the 1 hit. So it's introducing harder and harder enemies, and that you can't just Rambo through the game, but you have to kind of maneuver around enemies. And here we got one with a key inside of it. So it's introducing the player that sometimes enemies carry items. Now that we have those, the only place left to venture into this dungeon is up. We got 2 keys, so we can unlock that locked door with one. Ooh, none of these guys are carrying anything. But you don't want to get too close or get hit like that. No, it's been years since I played this. Ever since it's been since I was probably a kid, like maybe a teenager. Right, we're slowly regaining health. Ooh, the watch. This is the kind of item we like to see to freeze them in their tracks. Another key by killing all the enemies on the screen. Go left. Oh, this introduces us to the shutter door. And here, there's no way out. And so really, it forces the player, and probably if the player hasn't figured out up to this point that if you kill all enemies in a room, that you'll get an item, this would be a room that introduces them to that, because you have to kill all of these bats. I can't remember their name. Cree or something? I can't remember what their names are. But yeah, you have to kill all those bats to open the shutter door. We have some more keys, so we'll keep going. Here's these little gel things, and I can't remember what they're called, but they take one hit. Oh, they always reminded me of hair gel or something. Maybe toothpaste that just fell out of a tube. But I kind of like the jiggly animation that they have right there. It's kind of fun. Now this room also introduces the player to movable environmental pieces like these bricks, and so they had to figure out that if I push against that, it'll open up something, and that's another core part of this game. And here's Eastmost Peninsula is the secret. So here it's giving the player a clue that in the outside area there's a peninsula all the way to the east, and there's some kind of secret out there. Now, one of the funny things about this game is if you hit the people, then you can't really kill the people, but they'll start lambasting you with these fireballs. Anyway, just kind of a fun feature. And that kind of continued on with in the Zelda games. In Ocarina of Time, I remember if you hit a lot of the cuckoo chickens, they would gang up on you and punish the player for being mean to the good characters. Wow, here there's an item just sitting in broad daylight, the map. So, introducing the player to the map for the first time. I collect that map, and in the upper left, it shows the labyrinth. And if I press the start button, it kind of maps out where I've been in the labyrinth, showing little connector lines that indicate doors. And that way the player can know like where they've been and where they haven't been to try to puzzle out the labyrinths. So for now I'm going to go up. Of course, even to this day I still remember, I played this game enough that I remember where things are. So again, another Stalfos with another key. Helps us get through that door. Oh, here we got a new character, and I don't remember their names, but they throw boomerangs, and this first introduces the player to a boomerang. Kind of a foreshadowing, maybe, of what's to come. Did these guys take 3 hits to kill? It seemed like they are taking 3 hits to kill. Of course, the blue rupees give you 5 rupees instead of 1. Ooh, and these are the traps. You gotta be fast to avoid them. And you can kind of trigger them to go and then go while they're resetting. So a new enemy type is the traps. You've got to be on your guard. And again, figuring out that there is a block to... One block that was the only block you could push to get in there. So trial and error kind of rewards the player. With this bow. A bow. Now we got a bow, which is cool, but we don't really have any arrows yet. So if we look at our inventory screen, yep, there's the bow. How do I select that? Bow. Oh, maybe I need the arrows first to even select it. See how the music reset going from the underground to the upper floor. Probably just developers were still kind of figuring out the intricacies of developing for the NES, so they couldn't continue that audio track all the way through. So we'll continue our exploration of the dungeon here. Oh man, I wish I could remember the names of these guys. Yeah, they take 3 hits. Ooh, don't let him hit you with a boomerang. Oh, nice, a fairy. Okay, so that's interesting. One of the core items that you get in the game, you actually got it from an enemy instead of getting it from like those underground secret rooms where we got the bow. So now I got this boomerang that only goes a short distance, and it automatically mapped it to my B button, and made it appear. That gives the player an idea of things that map to buttons. These guys are... Man, I can't remember what they're called. But anyway, if you get caught by one of those hands, it'll take you back to the beginning of the dungeon, and that was a big time punishment, especially in some of the later on dungeons, where takes a lot longer to get to where you're going, and going back to the dungeon after that is a pretty big punishment. Now I kind of want to go out and come back in to show you. I think maybe they're called wall masters or something, dungeon masters, I don't know. But this kind of shows you the power of the boomerang to kind of stun enemies before they can attack you. Get them from behind. They're coming from behind. You gotta hit them from behind. So that's, where the strengths of the boomerang are to both stun enemies and also collect power-ups. Now, coming into this room, we got every level has a boss. Now the easiest way to destroy this boss is just line yourself up in the middle. And I think no matter what, he's never going to hit you with those fireballs. And then if you have full hearts, like I do, you can just keep smacking him in the belly. Now, if you don't have full hearts, you kind of have to come up close to him and kind of hit him and back away. Hit him. I think only the head works. Yeah. If you can't fire your sword, but the reward is a heart container for your efforts. That increases the life from 3 to 4 hearts, letting you live longer. And then, of course, in the last room of every dungeon is the Triforce piece. Triforce refills your life when you pick it up. It automatically takes you back out of the dungeon, so you don't have to backtrack. Triforce, there's your first Triforce piece right there. And now we're on our way to the next dungeon. So I'm gonna kind of go there now. I think I remember how to get there. Well, first off, if we remember right... Oh, dear. The guy said eastmost peninsula is the secret. So let's discover what he means by eastmost peninsula. Oh, man. Cruel. Cruel. Now, players at home are going to be watching this and probably going to be like, oh, this guy sucks, he keeps getting hit. I've watched videos before, and, people are always just have the rudest comments. It's a lot easier to boast in your abilities when you're not speaking into a microphone and playing at the same time. And I think people, by default, think they're better than they... or recall themselves being better than they really are. So here it's introducing the blue levers that take more hits. This is interesting. The blue levers is kind of an interesting enemy dynamic, because you'll hit them, you'll have to hit them a few times, but they'll go back in the ground, but they'll come back out with the same amount of life that they had before, but kind of jumble up the order so you don't know which one is weakest. Yeah, that guy already had a hit on him. Here it's showing us a desert landscape too, with the little dots that show desert. Pretty cool. 2 more levers. Now, what am I doing? I think I can actually stun them, but they might, yeah, they still go in the ground after I stun them. Yay, a heart. Eastmost Peninsula is the secret. So I'm not going to attack all the enemies. Those are called P-hats. You have to wait till they stop to attack them. Oh, I guess the red levers took 2. I didn't realize that. Now, I remember that there's a secret in that rock. These are Tektites. And so usually it's good to stun these guys because they're hopping around like crazy. Stun the Tektite and kill it. Now there's some secret in this rock, like a bomb. I mean that you need a bomb to get. And so we'll have to come back to there later when we have bombs. And a lot of the Zelda kind of, it was about exploration, so they didn't just spell out, excuse me, I got the hiccups for a minute. They didn't just spell out where everything is or even hint at some things. It's just you had to bomb different places that look suspicious in hopes that there would be, you know, something there. Is this the Eastmost Peninsula? I don't remember, and I'm getting pounded on. I think your shield can actually block the Octoroks. Yep, but they can't block those fireballs. Those are Zoras. Back in this game, the Zoras were trying to attack you, and I think over time, when Ocarina came out, the Zoras... Well, even in Link to the Past, I think, for the Super Nintendo, some of the Zoras could give you items and help you out. Back then, though, back here, they just try to kill you. Ooh, I got a bomb. Well, I have a bomb now, so... What better way to use it than to collect the heart container that's in this rock? I keep pausing it instead of going to my subscreen. The patented Zelda chime that you found a secret. Take anyone you want. You'd have to be a fool to take the potion. The potion will refill your life, but only one time. Hearts actually add to your life. Anyway, I'm going to turn it off now, and I'll come back to this later. Alright, so it's me again. I am continuing my play session of The Legend of Zelda. An unfortunate turn of events happened. I forgot that... Well, I knew that you had to hold reset when you turned power off to save your data into the battery pack that's inside the Zelda cartridge. But I forgot that... that you had to die first before you could do the save option. I thought that perhaps you could just hold and reset and turn power off whenever you wanted, but alas, that is not the case. So I basically had to just retrack my steps and kind of get as far as I was previously. So we're going to explore the Eastmost Peninsula. I think it might be up here, actually. I remember there's some kind of caves up here. I think this gets into the Lost Hills. But actually, if I remember right... there might be a place to bomb here. And it seems like when I played this as a kid, I basically just found all the areas with, yeah, see, there's a cave. All the areas with kind of a flat group of graphics, and then I'd bomb and find out. Now this lady's mysterious. I think I actually need to show her a letter to be able to buy potions from her. Another cave. Alright, this guy's got some stuff. A blue candle would be nice. Maybe I should get 3 more rupees and get the candle. The candle allows you to burn trees, and I'm not sure if you could light up dark dungeons with it as well. I think you could. I know that happened later, but I think you could in this game as well. In later Zeldas is what I mean by later. Okay, I think we need to switch to the boomerang, just in case. It's always fun doing a diagonal boomerang throw. You feel like an expert player or something. Alright, so here's a cave in here. Ah, show this to the old woman. This is the note, and of course we saw the old woman in the cave. In that secret cave, but let's explore this east area first. So this is the most east we can go. Ooh, and there's a special tree. Ooh, the money-making game. So with the money-making game, you could choose one, and it'll take 10 away, but you might get the chance to win, like, a lot more rupees, or lose even more rupees, so it's kind of a gamble, but I won't use that for now. And I remember, I don't know how I remembered that, but I remembered you could walk through the wall up there. Ooh, it's a secret to everybody. Oh, 100 rupees. So I never really understood why that guy said it's a secret to everybody. Maybe it's a secret that the bad guy's helping the good guys. I have no idea. It could just be weird translation, because a lot of these early Nintendo games had pretty obscure translations for the text. Ooh. Right in the thick of battle. So now let's show this note, the letter to the old lady. I think that's what they called it, letter to the old lady. Yeah, so I can buy some medicine to fill my life if I so choose, and I think I will. The blue fills up your life halfway, and the red fills it up all the way, I think. No, maybe the blue fills up, you can fill up your life once, and the red you can fill up your life twice. But in any case, I think we'll find out as we play. If I have to use that potion, we'll find out how that works. Again, it's been a while since I played this, so a lot of things are still kind of I've forgotten over the years. I don't know if it's been about 20 years since I played this. Maybe. Maybe 15 to 20 years. Okay, so I've got enough to get this candlestick. So already my inventory is increasing. Dun dun dun. Yeah, by the looks of it, there's not very much more room for inventory. So now I can't remember if that eastmost peninsula was what we just visited. But let's take a stroll down the east coast of Hyrule, and then we'll see if there's other secrets to be found. Thank goodness for the shield for that guy. Oh! Need some more life. blue Octoroks are harder. Whoa! Walked right into that. Looks like the coastline continues on. Now, if you listen, they've got that ocean sound effect. But each time I do a button press, like each time I swing my sword, it resets that ocean wave, if you've noticed. Even if I do the boomerang, it does the ocean wave again. It's like they only had room to do one sound effect at a time before they'd have to reset it. So of course that ocean wave cycles. You can hear it cycling. But it'll cycle faster if I reset it with the sword thrust. See? I don't know, just kind of interesting. So here's a little dock, and so I need a raft to do this. And maybe that's the peninsula. I don't know, maybe that's an island though, not really a peninsula. I probably can't. I remember there's a heart container, I think, on the next screen down. Oh, I backtracked into that fireball. Yep, there's the heart container. I can't get it without a step ladder though, because the step ladder helps me get across gaps. See, it really complicates things when you got all these Octoroks running around, and then you have these Zora shooting fireballs in the meantime. You have to be very agile on your feet to get around and take out your foes. Alright, I need to step up my game. Just another merchant. I could have bought arrows if I had the rupees, but I don't. Arrows would be a nice thing to have. We're just gonna take a stroll into this forest. This is around the area where level 2 is, if memory serves. Moblins. These guys are moblins. This is a new enemy we haven't seen before. They throw spears at you, so you gotta be on your guard, and they take a few hits too. I think I was always scared of moblins for some reason when I was a kid. Maybe it's like screens like this where you'll be fighting some and they'll throw spears at you. Oh! This is a secret tree, if I remember. So, and we have the candlestick, so we may as well burn this. See? Ah, this is level 8. This is one of the last levels we go to, so we'll come back here later. But see, they've swapped out the palette. I think it was a blue dungeon palette in level 1. Ooh, that looks like a big guy. Yeah, we'll definitely come back here later. But here, it's a white palette for the dungeon. Kind of mix things up a little bit. Ah, fairies are good. Level 8, hidden inside a bush, of all places. Let's see, so I'm deep in the woods. Just thought I'd try. Now with the blue candle, you can only do one flame per screen, so that there's a separate candle later on where you can do as many flames as you want per screen. I think there might be something over here, like some kind of cave. Ah, scary. Yeah, a hidden secret. Ah! It's a secret to everybody! Oh, that was only worth 10. Alright, now I really need some more health, because this is getting ridiculous. Take out some of these guys, hope they have parts. So we're almost to level 2, I think it's just up this staircase. And I always thought that this shape, this ground shape in here looked like an Octorok too, like a profile of one. How it has kind of a snout over at this end. I don't know. It's weird things. It's like seeing shapes in clouds or something. I don't know. Alright, this looks promising. Level 2. Now, the other thing about this game is you don't necessarily have to do all the levels in order. You can go through and do some levels first, and as long as you can slowly piece together the Triforce, and as long as you have enough the tools you need to get to the next level. So that's one of the things that was really cool about this game, is that there's really no set path to go on. The player can choose, and I think that's one thing that Zelda's lost over time, is just allowing the player to explore the world as they want, instead of just hand-holding. And I played through Skyward Sword recently, and to me it just felt like they were trying to hand-hold the player through the whole game, and tutorial after tutorial on how to move and how to do all this stuff, where I think they need to just respect the capabilities of the player to figure out the controls themselves. And who knows, like maybe they did play testing, and maybe in the play testing kids would get frustrated or something. I don't know, but I feel like they really lost something of the magic of Zelda. See, did I already come from down here? Yeah. So already in dungeon number 2 we've seen ropers. Those are the snakes. I remember they called them ropers for some reason. So again, working our way through the dungeon, collecting keys. And this in this room here's a compass. Oh, by the way, you can destroy those gel things with our boomerang now. So that's another ability of the boomerang. It can destroy those little gel guys and also the bats. Anyway, here's the compass. And if you notice now in the upper left, underneath level 2 where the map goes, there's a flashing, and that tells us what the location of the Triforce. So this compass is kind of fine-tuned to the metallic awesomeness of the Triforce or whatever. That's just another tool to help the player navigate through the labyrinth and kind of know an end goal on where they're going. I'm not sure if a compass is even necessary, and they may have done away with. I think they did do away with it in later Zeldas. They would just do the map, and then maybe the compass was built into the map to show the Triforce locations. Ah, there's the map. Again, I can use my boomerang. So this labyrinth is a moon shape. The first labyrinth was a falcon shape, like a hawk shape. This is a moon shape. Each of these labyrinths is shaped after a different thing. I think they almost reminded me of constellations back when I was a kid. Alright, we're slowly working our way up to the Triforce. Ah, these guys are blue. And now there's more things to worry about. Being bombarded at every angle with flame. Have to wait for the right chance to kill this guy. And I'm not doing too hot. Oh well. This gives us a chance to see the game over screen at least. So here it gives you the option to continue, save, or retry. And I think retry isn't really retry, it means to start the whole game over again from the very beginning, which is kind of counterintuitive to call it retry, but we'll push continue. And we start up again in the dungeon with all the enemies back. But did I keep... I think I maybe kept all my rupees. Well, that's not bad. The only thing that was really injured was my pride, I guess. And of course I could have used my potion in that room, but I kind of didn't want to waste it on those guys. Ooh. See, as you saw there was a ringmaster, is what they called it. So sometimes there's one enemy in a room that if you kill them, it kills all the other enemies. And that showed an example of that, the ringmaster. And I think they even called it the ringmaster in the booklet, so I'm not really making these terms up. I don't know, I must have read that booklet like a dozen times. And maybe that's why I remember all this stuff. Okay, I'm gonna try to fight these guys again, because that was lame. And I'm still not in good shape. Oh. Now by this point, a lot of the viewers are probably thinking like, this guy sucks. Like, why do you suck so bad? I thought you played this game a million times. Well, you know what? Number one, it's been probably 15 to 20 years. Number two, it's hard to give commentary, try to make it interesting and play at the same time. What would really help in that room is if I had full life so that I could fire my sword at these guys. Yep, the ringmaster. Alright, I'm gonna play it more safe. Maybe we'll come back to that room. Ooh, scary worm dudes. If you touch them, you get hurt. I can't remember the name of those guys, but I'm sure they had a name. Oh, you know what? I think I'll just leave that bomb there because I'm currently at full, like maximum amount of bombs you can get is 8. I don't remember if you can double it or not by getting something else like a bomb bag. I don't think they had that back in this for this game. That was kind of a fun room though, with the sand, like something that you don't expect. You're used to seeing all of these dungeon levels, and then you see a level with sand in it, or a screen with sand in it, a room with sand in it. Kind of mix things up a little bit, add variety to the dungeon. Dodongo dislikes smoke. So this is a clue to the player to use bombs on Dodongo. Dodongo is the last boss in this labyrinth. It's kind of a triceratops boss. And I think they even used Dodongo in Ocarina of Time for the Nintendo 64. It's like Ocarina tried to take all these classic characters and make them into and make them into like 3D polygon characters. So I just remembered that one room that I kept dying in, I think that's where we get the magical boomerang. Ouch! So the magical boomerang it allows us to throw our boomerang across the entire screen, and that comes in really helpful. Okay, so I think I'm gonna try to just use some bombs on these guys too. Oh, cool. I just found... I forgot that even existed. Okay, now's the time to use our potion. I figure we got enough. Yeah, so I was right. So the potion is red, and when you use it once, it turns blue. So it has two, you can use it twice. Weakened him already with the bomb. Oh dear. I better not die, or I'm gonna look very foolish. Alright. I got the magical boomerang now. And I don't have very much life. And so, right now, I think the goal is to stay alive and to get more hearts, because I really don't want to face the last boss with only one heart. Yeah, so this boomerang goes across the whole screen. Very helpful. I'm not sure if this whole idea of the boomerang coming back to the player, if that had even been done before in other games, but it's a really cool use of an item, a really good programming, I think, for its time. It just kind of follows the player and comes back. Ah. Alright, I think I'm gonna have enough life now to fight Dodongo. Whoa. Of course, it would help if these guys gave me hearts. And one thing I always like to hit these guys through the blocks. It gave me kind of a sense of safety. And these guys all have blue boomerangs. I'll leave that bomb there, just in case I need to come back later with more bombs. I'll equip my bombs. And it's time for the battle. There's only one Dodongo. So you gotta kind of plant the bomb in its mouth. Oh, I probably didn't even need more hearts for that. Only took 2 bombs. Somehow I remember them being tougher. I think in later levels you have to fight 2 Dodongos at the same time, which probably isn't that hard either. Alright, so I got the Triforce in level 2. And with that, I think I'm gonna turn this off. And we'll start up again next time here from level 2. Alright, so here we are outside of level 2. I found out a way to save the game. I had forgotten this, but then I just kind of remembered. You can save the game at any time you want. You have to go up into the sub-screen. So you have to press start to go up in the sub-screen like this. And then on controller 2, you have to like hold up and start or something like that. And then it opens up a screen that lets you save it, so you don't have to die every time you want to save. I think that was originally like a secret. didn't say that in the manual, but later on, like game guides and stuff like that have that in it. So, we're going to continue on and look for level 3, and I can't really remember where level 3 is located, and so I think I have a general idea where it might be. So we'll just give it a look. Travel back out of the forest. I think I'm going the long way. Now these Octoroks, I think initially in the game manual that came with the game, they were supposed to be walking octopus type things that would walk around the ground and spit out rocks, but they actually don't look like that. They look like they have snouts. So I'm not sure. It was kind of lost in translation probably. So it looks like here we can grab the shield, so we may as well just buy this big shield. And that'll protect us against fireballs. See? Now Zora can shoot his fireballs at us, but it won't hurt. See? See? And what I should be doing is I should be saving up money to get the white or the blue ring, because that actually lets me take more hits before I die. But whatever, I'm just playing this for fun anyway. We've been getting a lot of money, so we should be fine. I think you can bomb one of these. Shall I give it a try? One of these bricks here. Oops. I'll try this one. No. This one. Maybe it was on the other screen. Oh well, we'll save the rest of our bombs. Oh, I know there was something here. Oh, I need that. Yep. Oh, a heart container. Not bad. Let's just switch to our boomerang. Now, I was thinking about this, like trying to think if this was one of the first games that had an adventure and that was more open world, that you kind of take your time exploring and you have the freedom to choose wherever you want to go. But then I remembered King's Quest for Apple, the Apple computer, back in 1983 or 84. And King's Quest 1, it had a text parser interface, so you had to kind of give commands to your character on what to do. I think you could move him around with the arrow keys, but you had to tell him commands like pick up rock or open cabinet or search chest or whatever. And so that was kind of, I guess that was one of the earlier open world adventure type games. But this game is more focused on action, where King's Quest was more focused on puzzles. So anyway, it's kind of a fun little side note. Let's explore this cave. He doesn't have anything we need. I think this is where we want to cross the river. Why don't we just take a look in this cave while we're here? Meet the old man at the grave. So we need to remember to meet an old man at the grave. We haven't found a graveyard yet. Now, I think that's the dock that you use to go to maybe level 4. You need the raft to go across there. Whoa. Hey, guys. And I think the blue ring's up here somewhere. Ah! We can grab arrows. Right, now we got a lot of good stuff. And I think at this point we should probably start saving up for that blue ring. The harder blue levers. Don't let them surround you. So, I think these are, I can't remember what the name of this enemy, what the name is, but yeah, you touch the statues and they just flip out and start running around. And these statues were in the Super Nintendo Link to the Past as well. Okay, so we found the secret passageway, and I think, yeah, here's where we would get the blue ring. Oh, and there's the enemy bait. That meat you can put out, and enemies will kind of congregate near the meat while you can go around and like either go around them or slay them while they consume their feast. But we'll just save up for that blue ring. And in the second quest, so after you beat this game, and there's an option to do a second quest that kind of changes where all the labyrinths are located and some of the stores and such. And in the second quest, you have to touch a statue up here to get to level 2, if I remember right. So that was a really great thing that they did with this game, is they gave a second quest with all new places, and it was a lot harder too. I think the enemies were a little more difficult, and the dungeons were a lot bigger and more tricky. I think we're fine with our medicine we have. Let's see, is this the bridge? Yeah, that's the bridge. So, onward to level 3. I think it's down here. It's all coming back. Check it out. Level 3. Ah, there we go. Yep. And I think, I can't remember if this level was shaped like a backward swastika. But I think in Japan that's like a symbol of peace or something like that. I'm not sure exactly, but you can look it up online if you so choose. Yeah, so here we just saw a bigger blob that you hit and it turns into 2 little blobs, which is kind of a cool game mechanic as well. Yeah, here they are bouncing around with their little eyes. And I think they did something similar again with with Ocarina of Time for the Nintendo 64. Ooh, a key. And sometimes you can push these blocks to open up secrets. It's been so long I can't remember. Maybe it doesn't get that tricky yet. But it will. So here we got a green dungeon. Ooh, these guys are some of the meanest bad guys in the game. They're called Dark Nuts. and you can only hurt them from behind. So you need to be careful, because they'll turn direction on the slightest whim. Ah! See? Ouch. And they take quite a bit off your life, so I kind of, at this point, I'm kind of wishing that I would have waited for the blue ring so that these guys wouldn't hurt me as bad. Or I could always just be a better player so they don't hurt me as bad. I don't know if this is... No. Oh, yeah. It's weird. Some things are just ingrained in my memory from a child. I liked hiding behind those blocks to hit them so they couldn't hit me. Ah! Let's just try this for fun. Oh. Whoa. Oh, these are bubbles? That's actually the name of them, for real. Those floating, they look like static, but if you look closely, there's really a little skull face inside. And if they hit you, I can't remember. I think it just, you can't hit them, but they can hit you, kind of thing. Or maybe they take away your ability to... Yeah, they take away your ability to swing your sword for a short time, but they don't take off any of your life. Now, if you listen to that sound, it sounds like there's a big monster. That's, I think, the sound that there's a monster in the next room. So we're going to take a look. And this, I think, is the last enemy of the whole labyrinth. I think I took that shortcut. Yeah, still got it. Bombs were the best on this guy. So here I am. I pretty much got the Triforce, but I didn't really explore any of this dungeon, so I'm just gonna fill up my life with the Triforce, and I'm gonna go back inside the level and find the... In every level there's a special item to get. So I don't want to leave without getting that item, because I'll need it. And I believe it's the raft. Now, I can also get a better sword that will cut through these guys. And I think I need a certain amount of life before I get that sword. The white sword. If I had the white sword, I think I could kill the big blobs without them splitting. But I don't. So I'll just... throw my sword and smack these guys with my boomerang. Here we have the compass, and you'll notice in the map the compass isn't glowing like it usually does. Because we already got the Triforce. Alright, so I don't want to get hit. Ah! That's what I don't want to do! Oh. It's just you never know when they're going to change direction. See? That guy almost changed direction right into me. Oh. Rude. Not sure how they program these guys, but I'm not a programmer myself, really. I've programmed some stuff in ActionScript and Flash, but not too much. I've worked more with animation than programming. But they're kind of like, oh, that was close. I'm not sure if they were given the, like, what tells them to turn, because they seem to always know like where you're going or where you are to be able to turn into you. Oh no, I don't think we want to fight these guys. This is crazy. Ah. So yeah, we get the raft. The raft helps us travel the ocean. So even before they made Zelda Wind Waker, they had a watercraft with the boat. Oh. This is where I want to be extra careful. This is where I want to be extra careful. I'll probably die, so just be patient. This is kind of a cool little corridor. Yet another key. So maybe I went in a loop. Yep, I went in a loop. Yeah, these dark nuts are not a fun enemy to fight. And when they created the sequel to this, Adventure of Link, they left the dark nut in that as well. Maybe I'll talk more about Adventure of Link later. So you see I got the map and it's kind of a backward swastika. And again, that's some kind of Japanese symbol of peace and prosperity or something like that. I don't know. It's just the Nazi regime made it into something not so nice. So yet again, a shutter door, and you have to do something to open it. So I push that block. Ooh, a clue. Did you get the sword from the old man on top of the waterfall? I did not get the sword from the old man on the waterfall, so I'm gonna get that, but it seems like I needed the stepladder to do that, but maybe I don't. In any case, I need that sword so I don't have to spend so long trying to fight enemies. So yeah, I got another key. Let's look at our map. So I think we've explored every room. We've explored every room in this dungeon, so I think we can head back out. Whoops, wrong button. Or I could just actually, what I'm gonna do is just hit him and I'll get hit by a fireball. Oh, I blocked it. My shield blocked it. There we go. That way we can just start over with three hearts and we'll be at the entrance to level 3. Alright. So let's go to that waterfall that the old geezer was talking about. I can't remember how this works. I think you need like 5 hearts to be able to get the white sword, but you need you can get up to 2 rows of hearts, and I think your top row of hearts needs to have 4 on the top row to get the last sword. Is it the magical sword or something? I don't remember what it's called. It's kind of like the Master Sword in other Zeldas. So yeah, I got full life from the fairy, and I think if you blow a flute here, it's the entrance to level 7, but we don't have the flute yet. And we're gonna have to go through the Lost Woods. And I think it's northwest, southwest. So we'll go north, west, south, west. And the only way I know that is because I just remember it, but some old guy tells you that, I think, earlier on. Now these are, I don't know if these are called lionels or what, but it's like half man, half lion, kind of like a centaur type thing, but with lions. Oh, I have the big shield so I can actually stop their swords. But these guys are kind of bad news. They take a lot of hits. Probably shouldn't have even fought him, really. But I just want to show how tough I am. Ooh, a palette change. Now we're in the snowy mountains. So here's the graveyard that they were talking about, and level 6 is somewhere up here. You know what? I actually think I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, that's level 6. I think I'm going the wrong way to the waterfall. It's been so long. Yeah. I think there's some kind of a... Yep. Yep. I thought it was a medicine lady. And I think you can move those... Oh, that's right, you can move those rocks if you have the power bracelet. And I think it is a staircase that might warp you somewhere else in the world. Now we're getting like really close to the top of the map, if you see in the upper left. And so that's closer to Death Mountain where Ganon is. Buy something, will ya? Nah. This might take us where we need to go. Then again, it might not. How about, let's just try bombing. I mean, this looks kind of suspicious, right? Guess not. Alright, we'll save our last bomb. Oh, that's definitely suspicious. Why don't we use our last bomb? Yeah. Boy, this is really expensive. It's not really that expensive. The shield is actually 40 rupees less than what I paid for, so I probably should have waited, but whatever. Uh-oh. Dead end. If I had the step ladder, I could cross that. So it looks like now I'm going to have to go all the way around. So thank you for your patience, watching me make my foibles. Actually, I think I can go up and around the top way. If I don't die in the process. Ugh. Oh yes. The boulders. Ah. No. So this is... Yeah, I'm gonna die. That's the river that goes to the waterfall. Hopefully this guy gives me a ferry. A heart. It's alright. Oh well, we're just exploring anyway. Make it past the boulders. So, that's a clue on where to go, obviously. Ah! I think this is a clue on where to get to Death Mountain. I think Death Mountain's up here somewhere. Ooh, bad news. Bad news bears, I just died. That's okay. Because now we're actually closer to the sword. Not really going for a flawless victory on this, I'm just going to, just for fun, just playing this for fun. Making whatever commentary might be interesting, maybe it's not interesting, maybe you wish I'd shut up, whatever. Yep, we're gonna follow this up and around. And why don't we take out our trusty candlestick? Whoops, that was a really bad aim. Oh well. Let's try the fourth one in. Nope. Maybe it's the fourth one in here. Nope. Let's try again. Try it there. Nope. Let's try the fourth one in this way. We'll put it in between. Yep. There we go. The fifth one in. Oh, a heart container. Look, we already got a heart on top. Oh, man. So rude. And I just happened to remember something there. Or not. Maybe I lit it in the wrong place. Something there. Yep. Ooh, money. You know, in some ways it's kind of good that I spent money on the candlestick, and, well, on the candlestick, because that can kind of help me find more places to get free money. Oh my goodness. I'm not playing my best game right now. No, I hope I don't need a bomb to get to this old man. I think I just walk into the waterfall, though. Yeah, here we go. Oh, wait. That's the gambling lady. Pay me and oh, she's not a gambling lady. This lady, she tells you secrets. And so, I think depending on what you pay her, she'll tell you, like, you're a cheapskate or whatnot, or tell you like a legit clue. It's not fun when there's just enemies all over you. Come on down, Tektite. Oh. That's not cool. That guy wants to hit me with swords. Just want to make sure this guy's stunned. One of those swords is gonna do me in. There we go. Master using it, and you can have this. Don't mind if I do, old man. So now I need 2 more or 3 more hearts to get the next sword. And I think I usually tried to get the strong magical sword before I went to level 6. So that, because level 6 I think had some pretty tough enemies. Now this is the Lost Hills. And so if you come in here, I guess you can get out that way, but there's some ways you go where it just kind of repeats the screen. And a bunch of games did that back then, like Metal Gear, I think did that. And this actually has kind of I think you have to just keep going up. So let's just go up a few screens and we'll see. And if I remember right, it might be the entrance to level 5. If you just keep going up. Yep. Oh! I'm almost dead now. Yeah, level 5, there we go. So I think I remember where all the levels are now. Oh man, that's funny. But that's fine, because now we're actually closer again to level 4, so... no big deal. And we got this white sword. What we don't have is any bombs, which might be nice to have. And we don't have the blue ring, which would also be nice to have. Since I'm so horrible at playing. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. Now this dude, I think we can kill him in one hit. Yep. More power. So the raft lets us go across this river into level 4. The olive green, level 4. Looks like baby poop. That's okay. Ah! Showing my skills with my diagonal boomerang throw. Okay. Oh, I forgot about these guys. These guys are like the jelly guys in that if you hit them once, they'll split up into other enemies. Just checking if there's secrets. Nope. Now, I'm trying to remember the enemy to this. Is it Goma? Maybe that's the enemy to the 6th level. I think it is. Because you get some whistle in it. You have to use it on Goma to make it less of a nuisance or something. I can't remember. Oh, you know what? I can actually use this to lighten up the level. For all my pains and efforts, it didn't give me anything for killing all them. Oh well. Now here's the little blob dudes. So let's see if my sword can hit them in one hit. Yep, see? Hits them in one hit. Not only that, but it gives me good items. Before, when you hit them with one hit, they split into the little blobs, and the little blobs don't give you anything. Now I'm getting better items. Oh. It's the best way to kill those guys is just hit them once with the boomerang and, well, hit them with the sword and then throw the boomerang to hit the bats. Let's just light things up. Ah, that's why I can't get there. So you need the step ladder to get across there. And I believe I get that step ladder in this level. I know, I keep saying the word believe. My wife pointed that out to me. Like, you say the word believe a lot. And I probably say a lot. So I'll try to not say those two phrases. Maybe it's just because I think is such an overused phrase that I want to use the phrase I believe. I don't know. Light it up. I think this level is shaped like a snake. Oh. The map. We'll need the stepladder to get the map. You know what? Why don't I just ignite those guys? Oh. It's a shutter door. Come on, come to Papa. Oh, not that way. Ooh, alright. These enemies, I definitely remember their name. They're the pancakes. Just kidding. They look like pancakes, but they're called like-likes. And if you let them touch you, they will eat you. And you'll be inside of them, and I think you have to keep hitting them with your sword while you're inside of them. And then you'll eventually kill them, but they might actually eat your shield in the process. And so then you'd have to go out and buy a new shield. There's the stepladder. So like-likes are definitely not to be liked. And there's a bunch of like-likes, I think, in level 6. And whiz robes in level 6. Like little wizard dudes. But we will see that later. See, now I can walk across these ravines or rivers or whatever you want to call them. Oh wait. That's still too far, right? Yeah, that's still too far. Ah! We want to cut down on the amount of enemies on the screen at one time, so... Oh! Open sesame? Not giving me anything. Uh-oh. I don't even have any bombs. So I think if you don't have bombs on this guy, then you have to... Oh. I thought my shield would block it. What a jerk. So I guess his fireballs the shield doesn't block, because he's special. Alright, so we're gonna do this again. Never went through this door. So I think now we're in the coil of the snake, and then as we explore more of this dungeon, we're going to see the head of the snake. And, you know, I could really use more bombs. I shouldn't have just bombed everything I saw. Because I think you might be able to bomb that room. Maybe not. But I know you can bomb into the eye of the snake. That much I do recall. I wish these bats gave me something for my troubles. Oh. This is... ah. No. Gotta time it just right. In a lot of ways, this is harder game than a lot of the Zeldas that have come after it. From the exploring things, like having to burn bushes that you don't know what's just kind of experimenting with things, bombing things, burning things, just trying to find things. Now I think back in the day I had the very first Nintendo Power that was made, because I was part of the Nintendo fan club, which only lasted like maybe a couple years. Oh no. What am I thinking? Should we try our bow and arrows? Oh, he goes faster! Why did I do that? Just get talking and I forget what I'm doing. You know what? I forgot that you get as many arrows as you want. That's nice. Later on in the Zelda games, you had to keep collecting arrows. You only had a limited amount. So, why do I feel like I have to kill everything? I'm just gonna see if I can beat this dungeon, and then I think I'm gonna be turning it off. Yeah, why wasn't I using this bow and arrow long ago? I mean, look at that thing. Alright. You know what? I think I have to fight that. I think I have to fight that enemy. If only I hadn't used my bombs. there's the snake face. I think you can bomb up into the eye, but of course I don't have any bombs. So we're gonna try to fight this guy one more time. And this time, well, we're gonna try not to die for one. Bam! Who's your daddy? Walk into the waterfall! I already did that, dude. And this is just great because I don't have any more keys. So... I think back when I was a kid I knew, like, which doors to open and which not to open. So I conserve my keys better, but... I don't know, I forgot all that stuff. Oh, here's the bomb room. I know if I bomb that room, then maybe I can get up above without using a key. But that would require a bomb. So I don't think any of these guys want to give me a bomb, so I think I'm just gonna leave this level. Ah. Yep, just kill me. Could use more hearts anyway. Let's try some fire. Oh. What am I doing? Get myself killed. What was in here? Nothing. So maybe I'll just go, whoa. This is like Octorok Nightmare. Maybe I'll just go collect the other heart container that's on the west or on the eastern shore. That's nice. It's nice to kill these guys with one hit. These guys still take a couple. But they're a good source of income. Nice. Maybe in the process I'll get some bombs. These blue guys gave me bombs before. Hopefully they do it again. Oh. 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 He's a tricksy little one. Check this out. Oh, what's this one? Oh, I thought that was a level. Nope, it's a heart. Now I'm gonna get the other heart. It's just down here. See, these Octoroks don't really follow you around, they just kind of aimlessly wander and spit. I vow to kill this guy. Yeah, and all it did was hurt me. Oh, man. Bombs. That's exactly what I needed. Ah, 20? 20 rupees for bombs? No. I'll, be content with what I have. I think I got enough to, enough stuff to go to level 4 again. Ooh. I mean, that's the whole beauty of this game, is you can kind of go places and then just leave them and go explore some other stuff, go get some other items, come back later. Where in a lot of the Zelda games nowadays, it's like you have to do things in a certain order. And it just makes it feel kind of more linear. And that's part of the beauty of Elder Scrolls Skyrim, is like usually you intend to do one thing and then you go out and meet someone else and you just lose all this time just wandering around the world and meeting people and different situations and going on different quests, and I think it really adds to the magic of exploration and the fun of exploration. And I believe that was, you know, Shigeru Miyamoto's intention in the first place when he made The Legend of Zelda, and I think over time it's kind of, that's really gone away. Well, some aspects of it remain, but a lot have kind of gone by the wayside to try to make it more user-friendly or something. Who knows why. Whoa. Now, I think I was reading an article once about how when this came out, people, you know, it was before the internet, so no one had like access to cheats or to like secrets, and so you really had all the Zelda players, like you'd go to school and you talk to your friends and tell them like some of the things you discovered. You know what? I totally forgot to buy a key while I was outside. So I'm just gonna, well, let's see if we can do this just using the bombs. To bomb up into the Eye of the Snake. Anyway, so back in the Zelda days, kids would come to school and kind of compare notes on, you know, maybe where they found things. I read one story about how, like, the kids at school would have their own maps, and so they'd compare maps with where things were, like things they had found, and kind of conquer the game that way. So it kind of created a community of gamers around this one game that were all kind of coming together and sharing their discoveries with each other, and that was pre-internet, so it was all done, you know, locally. So I thought that was kind of cool. I mean, that kind of speaks to what a amazing game this was when it came out. I mean, grown up now, I did a little bit of that with one of my work buddies while we were playing Skyrim. Yep, bomb through. See if we can bomb here. Yep. So we didn't need that key. Yeah, I went through the door by mistake. Yeah, so with one of my work buddies, we'd talk about like things we'd discover in Skyrim, and it was amazing how different two playthroughs could be. Just because so much can happen in that game, just exploring. Skyward Sword wasn't really like that. It was just kind of lead you by the hand. And I really feel like that's a pity. I feel like some of the Zelda games could have been at the forefront of more of the modern open world types of gaming, but whatever. Just gonna start taking people out with my arsenal. Love how the bats just stop. It's like they stop to take a rest after a while, like, ah, hit me. I will oblige. Now, I'm trying to remember, is this the double Dodonga? No, this is the two-headed freak show. Yeah, this one's kind of tricky. I guess their fireballs are more like electric looking. I don't know. They're not like the red fireballs, so I forgot the heads came off. I think back in the day as a kid I would just keep hitting them as much as I could. And I would just make sure I had enough life to withstand everything. Anyway, so that's the end of level 4. And so we're going to go to level 5 next time I play. So looking at our sub-screen, we have 4 of the pieces of Triforce. We need 4 more. Level 5, where was that? That was up in the hills, right? But now it looks like I have enough life where I can get the magical sword, and that'll help me fight. And I still don't have enough for the blue ring, which is a pity. But next time, we'll explore World 5. Alright, welcome back to Legend of Zelda playthrough. I'm on my way to level 5, but first I wanted to take a detour to grab the magical sword. So I just crossed the bridge to the west of the starting point on the map, and I'm on my way to the graveyard. And I think, if I remember right, that's where the magical sword is, somewhere around there. But again, I can't remember exactly where. So maybe it'll come back to me once I journey in that direction. I don't want any medicine. These guys are a lot easier now that I have the white sword, but some of these guys are still pretty tough. The one thing that I do wish that I had is that blue ring, so we'll see if we can earn enough money. Whoa. Full health didn't last long. Did you see that? Just a while ago I got kind of a slowdown to the animation. Probably because it was trying to render too many characters at the same time, too many bad guys. Let's see if there's a secret. Oh, there's probably a secret in one of those trees. Northwest, southwest is the secret. See that slowdown? Because we had 5 moblins and I was blowing fire and then they were throwing spears. The old Nintendo just can't handle that much excitement all at once. Let's see. So I'm going into the snowy mountains. Oh, remember the clue, like an old man at the graveyard? That was like one of the clues. And I think it was referring to where we get the sword. I think it's around here. In one of the graves. But I can't remember which. This looks promising. Yep, that's it. Master using it, and you can have this. Looks like I can have that, sucker. So now I've got the magical sword. Let's see how good this thing is. Well, it can't kill ghosts in one hit. Oh. Well, that's nice. So now I need to backtrack my way to level 5. And I think I can cut across now. It's the old lady. Seems like there could be a secret around here somewhere. Yep, that's it. The power bracelet. Now this power bracelet lets me move boulders. I didn't even remember that was there. I remember something was there, but I didn't remember that the power bracelet was there. If we look up on our sub-screen, yeah, it is listed above the selectable items. I did remember this was, yeah, take any road you want. I remember this was a like a teleport to another area, which is nice because now I think I'm closer to level 5, right? Yeah. Actually, I think I'm started going the wrong way. Can't believe I lost all my life already. This game definitely tries to keep you on your toes. Okay, yeah, so here we are in the Lost Hills. You just keep going up. And it seems like in the second quest you can move maybe one of these boulders to find a level. Like, I can't remember for sure though. Oh! Yeah, watch out, because some of these guys are ridiculously fast. So that's kind of an interesting idea. It makes me kind of wonder where they got this idea for an enemy. Oh, there's a secret. If, like, touching... Oh, goodness. Touching the enemy and he comes alive. It's kind of an interesting idea. And since I'm stupid, now we have to start all the way back here. Every time you die, you start clear back at the beginning. Unless you die within a labyrinth, then you can start at the beginning of the labyrinth. Oh well, hopefully this will give me the chance to get some extra life before I go into level 5. So I think there's a ferry up here. We'll try the ferry out. Do I have the power? Yeah. So I still have the power bracelet at least. Hey, check that out. Oh, that's another warp. I don't think I want to do... Oh! I don't think I want to do that yet. Alright, we got full life. So if you listen to this music, it's kind of cool that like recently I got a compilation CD within the Skyward Sword package, and it had a bunch of orchestrated works from a lot of the older Zelda games, and it's kind of cool that this little tune has been able to withstand the test of time, and that in later Zelda games they actually kind of created variations on this theme. So it just kind of goes to show what a catchy and memorable tune this is. And you know, maybe it's just because of nostalgic reasons. Maybe it's not, you know, a great masterpiece of musicianship, but it's just that everyone remembers that nostalgic tune, and they kind of associate Zelda with that tune. Let's see if there's any more secrets. Push these boulders. No. Now I think in this next level is where I get the flute. Maybe they call it a recorder in this one. I mean, that guy had way too much coffee. It's just ridiculous how fast that guy moves. Yeah, so I guess going in that staircase just leads you to the same entrance, maybe? Maybe there are two entrances in here, and I can't remember. Let's just try doing that. No. Alright, so I'll explore this dungeon. If I can walk through the door. Ah, I hated these guys. These guys are called Pole's Voice. Don't ask me how I remember what that kind of a weird name. Pole's Voice. But they're little bouncing bunny heads. Something. Very weird enemy. Only the Japanese could have come up with that. Oh! You see that? My boomerang didn't even work on Pole's Voice. Anyway, I just got that key. So here it's introducing Pole's Voice for the first time. So that was kind of an interesting fight. And, you know, even with the magical sword, it took quite a few hits to take a Pole's Voice out. Oh, and here we got the mummies, and I can't remember their official name, but it's probably not mummy. You know, they probably thought of some weird name for it. Seems like it should start with a G, but I can't remember. Alright, so we'll come back to that locked door later. Ooh, 3 Dodongas. I just don't think I even have enough. I think there's a trick, if you bomb right in their belly area, it'll stun them and then you can kill them with your sword. But that takes a little practice. I'd rather just wait till I have enough bombs. Now that I've got good swords, I can take those guys out. Earn a little extra rupees on the side. Yeah, so these mummies are some of the enemies that can take the most hits. But it looks like with my master sword, or with my magical sword, it only takes 2 hits. I think if I were trying to do this with a wooden sword, it would take me probably like 10 hits or something ridiculous like that. Ooh, the map. But I think, yep, no way over. And so the question is, do I really want to use a key to get that map? Again, we got dark dungeons. Now those dark, what are they called? Dark nuts, I think? Where they used to be kind of a thorn in my side, now I can take them out in one hit. You know, just because. Because I can. Now, the Pole's Voice, you can also kill it with a well-placed arrow. If memory serves, yeah, and it goes right through them. So that's an extra nice weapon to have. Oh, I'm worried about conserving arrows, but I don't need to be worried about that because you can't run out of arrows in this. So shoot your arrows freely. Oh, use a key. Yeah, this is a lot easier with the magical sword. They're very gratuitous with their keys, though. That's a good thing. Oh! Oh, I thought that guy would have had me for sure. Wow, those Pole's Voice take off 2 hearts. So, moral of the story, don't get hit by them. So this is probably the room that leads to the boss. So the question is, do I want to kill it now? I don't think I can kill it now because I think I need the recorder to kill it. So I'm going to be headed back toward the beginning. Maybe go through some of those locked doors that I skipped past on my way. And you know, maybe I'll just grab that map, even though I have to use a key for it. That'll just help, you know, it'll just be interesting for the viewers to see what this dungeon looks like. Oh. This music in this dungeon is really scary, but you know what? It's kind of annoying how it loops so often. It actually would have been nice if they would have maybe had different music for each dungeon, but whatever, it's an early game. So if we're looking at the map up in the corner, I think the creature this was supposed to be is a vulture. And so it looks, when we look at the map of places we've already been, and then compare it with the vulture map below, there's still areas to go, and so I think I need to bomb this wall. Yep. Oh, thank goodness that guy had bombs on him. I was in desperate need of bombs. And it looks like I could probably bomb through this wall. Yep. So I think I'll come through here and check this out. Now these are blue dark nuts, so they take an extra hit to kill. Still kind of scary to fight. But at least they only take 2 hits. And I've got full life now. Oh, this is tricky. So this is the first time we've seen a dungeon that has 2 staircases that lead you in different areas. Into a different area of the dungeon. See, if you look, now I'm in the head of the vulture. So let's see what's in this door. Ooh, scary. So the trick behind this is just getting out of their way. Oh. Nice. I love it when in one swing I hit it and then the sword that flies through the air hits him again. That always makes me happy. Ooh. So I think this is this the first time we've moved a block inside a labyrinth and it's opened up a staircase? And of course at the end of that staircase there's the recorder. And so even back in this game, there were little musical instruments, and I think like Shigeru Miyamoto was a big musician type fan. I think he plays guitar, and does he do karaoke? I can't remember if he does karaoke. Maybe that's the Metal Gear creator Hideo Kojima that likes karaoke, but yeah. So Shigeru Miyamoto really loves music, and so you can kind of see that within this game. You've got the recorder, but whoops, let's just play that. Now, if you've ever played Super Mario Bros. 3, you'll recognize the tune of that as the warp whistles. There it is there. The same tune that is in Super Mario Bros. 3 for the warp whistles. Use a key, get one in return. So let's look at our map. Do you think we can bomb to the right? Why else would they have this room here? Yep, you can bomb to the right. I bet you'd like to have more bombs. Ah, so here's the guy that gives us more bombs. So I was saving up my money for the blue ring, but I think I'd rather have more bombs. In later iterations of Zelda, there was a bomb bag instead of a guy that magically helps you have more bombs. So we've explored all that. Shucks, now I'll have to wait even longer before I can get my my blue ring. Now, this is suspicious, the eye of the vulture. No, I was just thinking maybe we could bomb into that eye. And maybe we still can. Let's try it from this room. Since we have more bombs, these bombs will come in useful for fighting the Dodongas anyway. I think I should be using this. Uh-oh. Oh, so the question here, stay and fight. Oh! Just like sometimes you can never tell when they're gonna turn. It's like you gotta be far enough away to avoid them. But luckily, I got a fairy out of that one. Oh! And I lost life. Got stuck on that block. Sorry, I couldn't go through that. I was looking up at the map and pretty much getting stuck on the wall instead of going through that hole. Alright, back up to full life. And I don't think I've gone through that shutter door yet. Ooh, mysterious. Nothing opens the shutter door. What can this mean? What it could mean is maybe we go into that room from another room. How about... Alright, I may as well just go through this locked door. Digdogger hates certain kinds of sound. Digdogger. I think that's the enemy of this level. Oh! And so that's basically a clue that you use the recorder on the boss of this labyrinth. Okay, so to get in that shutter, I'm gonna have to feed some bombs to these guys. Now I have enough bombs too, though. And that gave me more bombs. Now we can see what's in this room. Lots of easy money is in this room, and a key. So I don't know. I guess that could be worth it. Consult our map. I think we're ready to face the boss of this dungeon now. Oh. Dig Dogger, who hates sound. If I remember right, you hit Dig Dogger with, or you do the recorder, play the recorder, and Dig Dogger turns into a bunch of mini Dig Doggers. I could be wrong. Time will tell. Now, I'm really glad right now that I got that magical sword, otherwise some of these enemies would be kind of a pain to take out. Oh, that guy almost got me. Oh, dumb guy. Let's get some real weapons. No, I shouldn't have any troubles with this boss. I mean, I feel like I have enough life. If I really need to... Oh! Get away from me! If I really need some help, I'll just use my, my potion, my medicine bottle that I already have. Yep, there's the secret into the eye of the vulture. Secret power is said to be in the arrow. So I bet this is just, you know, if people were having a problem with those bunny pulls voice monsters, that's kind of a clue on what to use against them. Alright, now let's see what we got here. Oh, so I don't know why, but I really want to go in this room down here. Oh, that's rude. You go in this room, and then it traps you. I wonder why. Because that... I don't know. It seems like if you didn't get the recorder till now, there should be a way out that would lead you out of here. Oh, I guess you can still go from the door you came. That's your way out. Just wanted to make sure they were designing this properly. So we got this, now we got this floating thing. The bow and arrow was pretty good against that. So a very weak creature. Now it looks like we got some time to go to the 6th level. And I'm as poor as I've ever been because I can't seem to hold on to my money. Just keep spending it. Which is fine as long as the creatures aren't too tough. Just seems like there's a secret here. Maybe that's in the 2nd quest. What a dumb guy. I'll teach him. I think on one part you have to walk across and bomb the other side of the river. I think that's in the second quest. There's an area. Well, it might even be in here. There's like some area that you can bomb. I don't know, maybe that's in the second quest. It's kind of scary going through this area because of these boulders. I think I ought to just hang on to my bombs for a while. Every time I get out of hand with my bombs, I regret it. Yeah, I should actually just be using this bow and arrow more. Oh, cool! That's the first time I realized that arrows actually pick stuff up for you too. All this time I've always used the boomerang to do that, but the arrows do it too. So I could kind of do a double swing, fire my arrow and then my sword, if I so choose. There's a lot of enemies on here. See the slowdown? It's a lot for the old Nintendo to handle. Luckily that clock was there. Luckily that guy had some bombs. Oh wait! Every time I use an arrow it actually uses rupees. So basically I'm out of rupees now because I've been using this arrow. I totally forgot about that. That's why I never used the stupid bow that much. Well, now it's going to take us longer to get that blue ring because I was trigger happy with my bow. Anyone watching this is probably laughing at me. They've probably seen that happen the whole time. Just waiting for me to realize. Now I think in the second quest there's definitely something in that very corner. And I think it might even be the last level or something is in that very corner. You bomb there. Oh, I sure feel like an idiot. I wasted quite a lot of arrows. But, live and learn, I guess. Looks like you can't really push these rocks anywhere. I bet there's stuff hidden in here, but I just don't know about it. Kind of ironic that I was picking up rupees with my arrow and probably using more rupees in the process. So this whole area is kind of like the scary hill area with all these lion men. Kind of an area you just want to stay away from. At least as a kid I remember I always wanted to stay away from this area. To seem more dangerous. That's what I like, is that fairy. get the potion. Alright, here I am at level 6, having used my supply of currency. Oh no! I think I want to see what all these guys are. Or see if there's a secret in there. Yep. I knew it. But it's just the entrance, the normal entrance. So level 6, we're going back to the pukey, baby poopy color. I'll just hold on to my key for now. Oh, these are the whiz robes. And I think you might be able to deflect their spell. Yeah, with your shield you can. But only with the big shield. But the bad thing is that some of the enemies in this level can take away your shield. Because there's like. So that's kind of a smart combination of enemies. Oh. Time's up, guys. I remember getting phone calls when I was a kid from different neighborhood kids, and they'd ask me like a lot of questions about this level in particular. So I always remember level 6 for some reason as being like a level that people would get stuck on, or they couldn't find where it was or something. Wow, there's a lot of fireballs in here. Ooh, the triple trap. Ooh, scary. Ouch, their spells are vicious. Okay, now I remember why this was the infamous level that people hated. Wow. Let's just go this way. Yeah, so word to the wise, don't get hit by their spell. And use your shield wisely. It just gets tricky when they mix up different enemy types, because some you're trying to move around, others you don't want to move, you just want to deflect their shots with your shield. So here's a tip, aim at the eyes of Goma. So what kind of weapon do you aim with? Probably the bow and arrow. That's the weakness of the Goma at the end of this level. And I think the Goma made a return for Ocarina of Time for the Nintendo 64 later on. Having to hit him in the eyes or something. Maybe he was the first boss. I can't remember. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about this, I remember dying a lot and going back to the beginning. So I'm just going to try to be on my toes and play safe. It's just, wow. See, it's pretty harsh to have a dungeon room like this followed up by, well, this trap room's not bad, but then followed up by this crazy room full of enemies. Okay, I just gotta... That's the other thing. When you hit the whiz robe, they don't, like, fly backwards. Some of the enemies, like the Stalfos, the mummies, some of the other enemies fly backwards once you hit them, so it kind of opens up a little bit more room to not get hit by them. But these guys don't fall back at all. They don't get knocked back at all. So it's kind of like you just walk, or they walk right into you. They walk right through your sword and hit you. And I think that's one of the things that makes them especially tricky. Oh, you gotta be on your toes for this stuff. And that means using your shield. Now I kinda wanna use my sorry, I always say stuff and then I stop what I'm saying because I have to concentrate. But oh, it's those blue whiz robes that I hate. Oh, I hate them. Now, I kind of want to use my bow, but I don't want to because I don't want to waste money. What I really want to do is get a fairy and fill up my life. But I doubt it'll be that kind to me. I wonder if certain enemy types are more likely, like have a higher probability of dropping certain items. And I think whoa man. What I should probably do is take out the orange guys first. Then the likes. Oh no! I do not want to get hit by the like. Oh man, they're scary. They just don't care. Oh man, that's scary. Oh. Man, those blue whiz robes are creepy. Because they'll just like fly through the air. Well, if nothing else, I'll be earning a lot of money. I keep dying here. So this is a level where, you know, I think I finally reached a level where I really feel like I should have the blue ring so that I don't take as much damage with every hit from... Oh, that's what I needed right there. Yeah, so I don't take as much hurt from every spell that hits me. I wonder if you can move that block without even killing him. Oh! What was that? I think I had 3 hearts. So one spell can take off 3 hearts. That's ridiculous. Okay, I'm gonna try this one more time, and then if I die again, rather than have you sit through all of this crap again, I'm just going to get enough money and get that ring and then come back here later, so you don't have to watch me just grind, like, get money. Funny, the guys aren't here anymore. But these guys sure are. Not good. Not good. Alright, I'm gonna turn this off and then I'll turn it back on once I have enough rings and power and all that. So, stay tuned and we'll find out the rest later. Okay, welcome back to The Legend of Zelda, level 6. I went ahead and saved up some money and bought the blue ring, as seen in our menu screen. It's up above our normal items. And this, I think it halves the amount of damage that you take, and so I just felt like that was kind of a necessary thing. Now, if you saw some of my earlier videos of this playthrough, you saw kind of the location of the blue ring. So if you forgot, you can go back and look at that. So I think we're ready to do this thing, and we'll see what happens in level 6. Now, tragedy happened to me. I was playing that, after I turned it off, I was getting to a place where I could save it. And instead what happened was, my game actually froze, like the Nintendo froze, and I basically lost all the progress that I had done in level 5. So I had to redo all of level 5, I had to save up for the blue ring, I had to save up enough money to get those bomb extension in level 5, and then I also had to find the power bracelet again. So I lost a bunch of progress, but I kind of got back to where I had been, and now we'll see what happens. Luckily I have full health, so hopefully that helps me out with this dungeon. And I need to remember that my shield can block the wizard's spells. Just gets crazy in like this level in particular, or in this room, because people are blasting you from every angle. Right, here it is. This next room was the one I kept dying on, and you all probably got rather sick of watching that happen. But I think I've got enough life now that it shouldn't be a problem. Oh! Again, those likes will eat your shield if they get too close. Whoa. I mean, it sure helps when their hits don't take off so much life. I mean, did they take off like 2 or 3 before? I can't remember. But now with the blue ring, I can survive more hits. It's a 3-headed Hydra thing. Just for the fun of it, I'm just gonna see if there's any secrets. And there aren't. Need to start regaining some of the health I lost from those whiz robes. I mean, imagine doing this with the wooden sword of all things, and without the ring. It'd be a pain. Alright, so this level looks like a lizard. We've climbed up through the tail of the lizard. So maybe let's explore the feet. Oh! Those guys are ruthless. Right, and I've got the strong sword this time, so those guys don't even... Or I can kill them in one hit, which is nice. Because then they drop items. Oh. Probably take out the orange guys first. Sneak attacks here and there. Now, as a kid, I think I said this before, but I just remember a lot of kids my age had a hard time. I think I was probably 8 years old when I played this. And I think a lot of kids just had a hard time with this level in particular. So it was kind of, I think it was kind of at an awkward stage where they maybe didn't have enough items to really do very well. And so I think it's just such a good idea to get the sword and the ring. Oh man. I might have to whip out a potion soon. Oh! Now, I can probably go get potions later, but I just want to make sure. I got stuck on that ladder. Anyway, I just want to make sure that if I'm gonna get this far, that I at least kill the boss. And I think the other, well, let's just try to bomb in this room. Just see what happens. I think one of the other ways to go was the way to get the wand. And I think I missed that by going into the feet. I think I needed to go up into the back of the lizard. But, whatever. I can go back through this labyrinth. I mean, I'll come back in with full health in any case. Yeah, I think, yeah, this is Goma. And Goma's weak against arrows. See? Piece of cake. This is one of those levels, like, in a lot of Zelda games, the item that you collect in the labyrinth is the same item that you use against the boss. But, in this case, that wasn't so. I think all the bosses actually, well, the bombs you needed against the rhino things. And the whistle you needed against Dig Dogger. But other than that, I think you could beat the other enemies with your sword. Oh man. That took off 2 life. Even with this ring, they're still taking off quite a bit of life. Aim at the eyes of the Goma. I already did. Oh, the ringleader. Real use is a heart. Just need to remember to block with my shield. Oh. Oh, good. I was worried that guy was going to eat my shield. Oh! See, this is kind of a dangerous combination of enemies in this room. You have the orange guys that appear at the different sides of you to try to take you out. You have the bubbles that make it so you can't swing your sword, and then you have likes that'll eat your shield. So it could happen that the bubbles make it so you can't swing your sword, and then that leaves you vulnerable for the likes. Oh man, this is stupid. These guys are just a pain. Like, I'm almost dead. Needed to be more careful. I am kind of playing sloppy. Oh. Now the question is, up? We'll go this way. Who knows what's in that other room? It's a lot easier when all you're facing is the orange guys. Oh, I think you probably noticed by now a lot of these rooms are actually just repeats. Like the blocks are in a lot of the dungeons. Some of the blocks you are in the same place as other dungeons you may have noticed before. They just kind of reuse different rooms but put different enemies in, or different kinds of locking doors or whatnot. I'm gonna see if I can bomb through. Yep, that way I didn't have to use a key, which is nice. It's funny that the boss only took one hit with an arrow to kill. Right, so I think this path is going to lead me to... Yep, the wand. I always like to throw the thing and then grab the item. I don't know why. So you're holding it when the boomerang comes back to you. Alright, well I guess I'll show you this wand. It's pretty cool. I mean, the wand's nice because it's an item, like a projectile weapon, that just in case your sword can't shoot long distance, you don't have full life, and if you don't want to use rupees to fire arrows, then this wand is a good alternative for that. Oh yeah, I love that clock. especially in rooms like this. But the wand really isn't as strong as the magical sword. The magical sword is just an awesome weapon. I think this is the last room. Secrets where fairies don't live. So that's kind of the clue on where to find level 7. Because level 7 is it's a pond with no fairy there. And so we'll check that out next. If I get out of this dungeon in one piece, which will probably not happen. Yeah, this dungeon was kind of tricky. I mean, the boss right here had 3 heads, where the one we fought in level 4, was it? Had just 1 head, or 2 heads. I'm gonna die, but that's okay. I did what I needed to do in here, and I feel okay about that. Especially since that's one of my least favorite dungeons. Alrighty, from here, I really don't think there's a way to get back to the to level 7, because, well, maybe there is. Actually, I think there might be. So we'll just journey there. Let's see actually what's in this cave. Oh, awesome. That's good. I need some of that anyway. The other item that I need is the enemy bait. Well, I don't really need it, but it's just to max out my inventory. It's good to have the enemy bait. One of the things I like to do with these guys is just wake up all the graves. Then you hit that guy and they all leave you stuff. Just keep track of where he is. It's a good way to earn some rupees. Hit him twice with a magical sword. Come up and hit him with the last time. Oh, I missed that 5 rupee. Oh well. This is the Lost Woods, but I think we can actually get out of the woods just by going right. Yeah. Excuse me. Alright, so up here is a fairy place where a fairy doesn't live. Well, first there's this place where a fairy does live. We'll fill up our life. That's what's nice about level 7, is it's right next to this fairy pond, so if you're not doing too hot, you can always come back here and fill her up and get back in the action. So, I don't know, basically, you have to use this whistle here, and it opens up the dungeon. So, and I don't know if there's any clue on that. I mean, the guy said where fairies don't live or whatever. But it doesn't really talk about using your whistle there. I don't know if that's something that they wanted the players to figure out themselves, or if there's another clue somewhere about that. So we're seeing a lot more statues that shoot fireballs. So kind of make the fights a little bit more complicated. I can't really remember. Maybe we get the magic book in this level, or we get the Lion King or the Lion Key. I can't remember. The Lion Key allows you to open any door you want. You don't need any more to collect any more keys to do it. But the magic book lets you shoot your wand and then I forgot you can kill those guys. Anyway, the magic book lets you fire your wand, and then wherever you hit, it erupts in flame. So it's kind of a nice... I mean, if you use your wand a lot, it's a nice tool to have, but if not, then I don't really know what the point is. A lot of these boomerang guys. I tried to throw my boomerang, but it was on the candle instead. There's a secret in the tip of the nose. So that probably relates to this dungeon, that there's a secret in the nose. I'm just gonna see if there's a secret in here, because sometimes there are in these black rooms. Look at my life, I think I have all the extra heart containers you find. So we'll get one in level 7, and then we'll get the last one in level 8, and we'll have all the heart containers, which is cool. Again, dig Dogger, use your whistle, and switch back. Whoops. Switch back to boomerang. I'm collecting enough bombs, so I'm just gonna see if I find any special secrets. Ooh, slow down. Now there's definitely gonna have to be some kind of a bomb place in here, because we've reached a dead end. No? Huh. So there's probably another room we've already been in that we need to bomb. We tried these two sides of the wall. Let's try this. Nope. How about here? Yep. Tricky. See, these dungeons are getting more tricky. It's not so obvious where the bomb walls are. Just have to keep trying different places. Oh. Just in case there's a staircase, we'll scoot these. Nothing. I kind of want to come back here and see what's up. Another Dig Dogger. Fancy that. And this guy splits into 3 different miniature Dig Doggers. So that's where the wow, it's hard to talk when it's so action-packed. That's where the boomerang comes in handy when they get fast like that. It's kind of fun because there were a lot of these guys in level 2, but we didn't really see very many of them since until level 7. Kind of interesting that they would choose to use an enemy type that was early on in the game later on. Grumble, grumble. Oh, we need enemy bait for this guy. Oh! I don't think we can pass through there without enemy bait. I forgot about that. Of course, the grumble grumble is the sound of his stomach. Just in case you didn't get what was going on there. Got a hole. Give me a key. That's our last bomb, so that's awesome. Just wasted all my bombs. That's okay, we need to get the enemy bait anyway, and I think you can buy it at 2 different prices. There's one, I think that's 90 rupees, and then the other one that's like maybe 120. So... actually, I think you can buy it at the same location where I bought the blue ring. So before we do, oh, I think this level is like a lizard head or something, or a cow skull or something like that. Oh, we don't have. Just for fun, let's just see if. No. Now, do I want to go up there? Yeah, that's the only way to get into that room. I bet you'd like to have more bombs. We need the enemy bait, so we can always come back there later. We have quite a few bombs as it is. Except right now we kind of used them all. Nice. Yeah, again, here's an enemy type that we saw in level 2 is the roper snake guy. And we see him again in clearer in level 7. But again, well, I guess there have been harder bosses like the Dig Dogger. You couldn't beat that without the whistle. I was gonna say you can do these levels in any order, but that's not necessarily true. You would have had to do level 5 before you do this to get past the Dig Doggers. Oh. So, yep. If you can hear that in the background, that's my dog barking. Very obnoxious. Yeah, I guess, I wonder if the wand's about as strong as the white sword or something. kind of funny. I don't even know why. I wonder why they wanted to include a magical wand, just because it's kind of an adventure game. Because the wand actually, it's like you rarely, at least I rarely use the wand. So I think I might turn off this game in a minute to check on my dog. It's being obnoxious. Oh look, enemy bait for 60. And of course there's the blue ring. So I'm just gonna grab that, I'm gonna pause it, and I'll be right back. Okay, welcome back. I took care of my dog's issues. And I think we're ready to play now. My wife got home and she was just in the driveway and he was freaking out. In case you were wondering, if you were concerned about the little mutt. Oh, you know what? Maybe you get the red candle here. Oh, man. Oh, well. It's been so long I can't remember all the stuff. I remember a fair deal more than I thought I would remember. Alright, we got the enemy bait. Oh. See, it's strange, like, these enemies hardly take any life off of you. But in level 6, those Wizrobes take tons of life off of you. It seems like a strange design decision. To have one of the dungeons harder, like an earlier dungeon harder than a later one. But yeah, and we got these skeletons that we fought in the very first dungeon. And the hardest guys are these the blue boomerang guys. And even they're only 2 hits. And I'm playing this fairly recklessly. Let's see. I don't know if I talked about this yet, but I think I kind of touched on it a little bit. But in the second Legend of Zelda, which was called The Adventure of Link, it starred Link, the character you play as in this movie. In that game, I'm trying to remember when it came out, like if it was only about 2 years later it came out or something like that. But when it came out, I remember I was like way excited for it. But they really switched up the gameplay. They still had an overworld, but this time the overworld, you were like small little characters and there were little icons for enemies going around. And once the enemy touched you, then it would jump into a side-scrolling action kind of format. So you could jump, and you could, I think, you could do a upward jab, like jump up and stab upward, or jump up and stab downward. You could get magic spells, different magic spells that would do a range of things, and so it kind of added a different dimension to Link with his ability to jump, and showed all of the, like, a lot of the enemies from this game. It kind of showed them again, but in a sideways profile look. So I don't know. I thought it was a pretty cool game, but it was so different than this game, and it's so different than a lot of the Zeldas that have come since. Except for there were some Zeldas that were done on the Philips CDI that were actually kind of a joke. They weren't supposed to be a joke. They weren't intended to be a joke, but nevertheless, they were a joke. So I just remembered that secret room there in the head. Let's see. And should I go down? Oh. Maybe that's why there's a secret in the head. Nope. You can still get there. It looks like this is just a way to get around using a key. It's funny, they did a few rooms like that in this game, in some of the levels, where you don't actually need a key to get through parts if you are industrious enough and to use your bombs. Speaking of bombs, I'm running low on them, but I almost have enough to buy more bombs from the guy that's like, hey, don't you want to carry more bombs? We'll just see which areas we can bomb. I bet the room below me is the boss. Just in case I didn't use the bomb well enough. And I wonder if this staircase takes you to the enemy. Nope. This is... oh, whoops. I don't need that. This is the red candle. Let me throw that boomerang out of his armpit. Alright, well that's cool. See, this... I mean, a lot of these rooms are just like boomerang guy after boomerang guy. I actually feel like they could have... I hope this isn't blasphemous, but I kind of hope, or I kind of think they could have gotten a little bit more creative with the dungeon here. I'm actually going to go up and around just to see if I can get through without using keys. Ah, I always get stuck on those doors. Slow down. We got 4 statues shooting fireballs. We have a room full of boomerang guys. You notice as I kill more enemies, more and more, or the game speeds up more and more. I guess that was just a fake room to lead you astray. Right, remember the room that said, don't you want to have more bombs? Let's just... I almost have enough money for that, so let's just go back. And we can increase our bomb supply before we face the enemy. I can't even remember what enemy is in this level. Grumble Grumble room. Come on guys, give me... I just need 3 rupees. That's all I need from you guys. So put out. Think you bomb up? No. Oh, maybe you bomb to the right. I don't know. In any case, I'm out of bombs. And I need some money, guys. Come on, how about a 5 rupee? This isn't good. I can't buy bombs without the rupees I require. Oh, these guys give you rupees. Just what I needed. Thanks, snakes. So yeah, Adventure of Link was really interesting to encounter enemies on the overworld map screen. I mean, the map was like a way much further away perspective than it is in this game. And by touching the enemies, you'd encounter them in the fight, have to fight them. It kind of, later on, Dragon Warrior kind of used the same kind of idea where you're walking around and you get these enemy encounters randomly. So I think, you know, even though that was such a different game than this, and a lot of people don't think it's as influential as this, and it probably isn't, I still think it was kind of influential on the industry. You also saw around the same time that Castlevania made their second Castlevania, Simon's Quest, and that one featured more kind of role-playing game elements in it, where you could collect money and you could buy items, and there was also a day and night system where the enemies were stronger at night. That didn't happen in Zelda games until the Ocarina of Time for the 64. But back in the Nintendo, like Castlevania was doing stuff like that with Simon's Quest. I really feel like a lot of, well, Nintendo and a lot of the developers tried to push the envelope with the old classic NES. You had things like, when it was first released, you had the robot, the ROB robot. I own 2 of those robots that you can play Gyromite with, and then the second game they made for it was Stack Up, and I own Stack Up too, and that's a pretty rare game to find right now. I think I paid like probably $270 for it. It's kind of fun. I think it's kind of fun. It's kind of like a puzzle, and you get this robot based on different inputs. You get the robot to stack, or the robot, you have kind of a pattern that you need to stack blocks up in, and then you get the robot to stack up the blocks in that order in order to pass each level. Huh. Nope. So as we get into the nose, well, remember the secret, there's a secret in the nose or something. Look, yet another dig dogger. Anyway, as we get up into the nose, that's probably where the staircase will be that leads us, whoops, that leads us to the boss. Should I fight these guys? May as well, right? You know what? I think the boss might even be these. What are these guys called? Dodongo? I think the boss of the whole of this whole labyrinth might be Dodongos, but I don't know. We'll see. Ooh, scary. Yeah, so this is the second time that we've seen these mysterious hands that try to grab you, and they will take you back to the beginning of the labyrinth. And this is a really smart thing they did here. They combined the bubbles with the hands, so the bubbles make it so you can't swing your sword, and then you're trying to defend yourself, but you can't swing the sword, and then the hands grab you and take you back to the beginning. Oh, I think it might be this block. Nope. That's weird. Did I bomb these? Yeah, I think I did. That's really weird. Maybe we have to go underneath the nose in the room that's down below. That's kind of a rude room. You go in there and they have all this stuff that'll send you back to start. No. Maybe we have to kill all the enemies in that room, but we couldn't because we got the stopwatch and it made it so enemies wouldn't appear. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Secret in the tip of the nose, huh? Yeah. We tried to push that before, but it wouldn't push because the enemies were still alive, I guess. Alright, kids. Gotta make sure we... Oh, good. Make sure we have full health. Oh. It's a horrible way to make sure we have full health. Stupid Logan. Alright, we're gonna bomb into the room. Oh, it's this dude. Oh, this is easy. Let's see what kind of things we can use. Look. You can even use the wand to kill that guy. See, I'm remembering this again, like, level 7 was maybe more about bombing and finding secrets around, maybe that was kind of the concept of level 7, but like, enemies are a cakewalk. I always remember breezing through level 7, now that I'm thinking back. Okay, now do I dare go to level 8 without saving it? We'll give it a try. I can always come back this far if my Nintendo freezes again. Yep, didn't have to use any potions, so that's good. Gonna save my potions for level 8. Now we're getting really close to the end of this, to the end of the game. Maybe it's Death Mountain that has 2 items. So after level 8, then we have all the pieces of the Triforce, so we go to Death Mountain to confront Ganon and try to save Princess Zelda, who Ganon has kidnapped. And I think in Death Mountain is where we get the red ring, which makes you even stronger and take more hits. Look, one more piece. That's all we need. Oh, terrible shot. Now we got the red candle. So look what we can do. We can keep... and I think the whole point of this red candle was really to make it so that you could try to find secrets like that. Because it'd be nigh impossible to do that with the blue candle. I mean, that would have been a good amount of rupees to have earlier on in the game, but whatever. I'm getting to a point now where money's gonna start meaning nothing to me. I mean, I guess it's good to shoot arrows with, but I've gotten all of the higher priced items now. So the only thing left is to just get through the game, really. And there's the entrance to level 8. Right, so level 8. If memory serves, there's one of those Hydra things with 4 heads at the end of this level. Those dragon Hydra things that we fought in level 4. I'm just curious if this will hurt it, and it won't. So let's just do it the old-fashioned way. Just stick some bombs around here. What? Oh, those bubbles took my sword away. Oh, that doesn't hurt him? That's some tough armor. Look, already we have the book. When I came here before, earlier on, when I just kind of chanced upon this labyrinth, I could have probably gotten the stupid book, and that would have, I don't know what that would have done. Just made me feel important, I guess. So yeah, now I can shoot spells and it turns to fire at the end, so it can hit enemies back, but then kind of whittle away at their life. And it can also light up rooms. Wow. Just don't walk into the fires you make. I think this level is a lion head. Ugh, stop that, you guys. I'm kind of bomb happy. Ooh, dark nuts. Yeah, they put dark nuts, blue dark nuts, in a room full of statues. Oh. And it doesn't help because the Nintendo actually slows down because there's so much going on at once. There we go. All that for a key. And I'm just going to use my bow and arrow because I can. Yeah, so I guess the bow and arrow uses 1 rupee per arrow, which isn't too expensive. It's the best way to kill those Pole's voice rabbit heads. Oops. You're trying to hit these guys and dodge fireballs at the same time. Huh. I think I'm gonna conserve my bombs for now. And maybe I'll go into that locked... Oops. Go into that locked room while I'm at it. Sorry, there's blocks here, so I have to kind of feel my way around them. I mean, I've got 7 keys, so... it's not like I'm hurting for keys. I was smart to conserve keys earlier on. Let's see what's in this room. This just looks a little suspicious. So I just want to bomb stuff. And it's worthless. I shouldn't have bombed stuff. Now I don't have any bombs. Maybe you get... I think maybe you get the lion key in this level. You get 2 items in this level instead of 1. Partly because you get the book so early in the level. There we go. Ooh, scary Goma. How about an arrow in your eye, freak? Oh, it was a little more coordinated. That may have worked. Oh my goodness. No, this is a blue Goma, so it takes more than one arrow to bring this sucker down. That was already below, yeah. I probably didn't need to use that key, I could have just walked in from below. Spectacle Rock is an entrance to death. So this just basically means that to get to Death Mountain you have to go to Spectacle Rock. So somewhere in the overworld there's a giant rock that is the entrance to Death Mountain. Just trying to be nimble and quick. See, these enemies would have been a better, seems like a better fit for level 7, but... And the level 7 enemies could have been a better fit for level 6. It's almost like they should have switched 6 and 7 around. Alright. Yeah, so I think the lion face faces to the left, and I'm kind of in a strand of mane. Oh, bad bat. I tried to find my old Zelda instruction book, but I think it got lost somewhere. That makes me kind of sad. I still have my Metroid instruction book. I mean, it's kind of torn to shreds, but I have it. I remember the Zelda booklet was in such poor condition that I used masking tape to tape the pages together or something like that. Uh-oh. Didn't even mean to get here yet. Well, that was easy. I'll be back for the Triforce. Bad guy. These jerks. I don't really remember this labyrinth at all. Tenth enemy has the bomb. I have no idea what that means. 10th enemy has the bomb, huh? The 10th enemy. Gotta give that guy the bomb. Right in the face. Oh, check it out. Another way into here. See, I didn't get the map. This is strange. I swear there was more to this labyrinth than this. So maybe we'll just get the Triforce and come back. Because 10th enemy has the bomb. And I have full life. The maximum amount of life you can get in this game. So I did all that stuff. Yeah, there's gotta be stuff to bomb up above. I'm trying to be good, but I'm failing. I'm trying to be really quick on my feet. Then I turn right into their face and they stab me. Yeah, I'll hit you. Alright. 10th enemy has the bomb. It's about as good as Metal Gear's. Uh-oh, the truck have started to move. If you've played Metal Gear on the Nintendo, I hear the MSX version is the better version to play. But I never had an MSX. I don't know about you. I didn't even know what an MSX was until like a few years ago. Let's see. Let's just try to bomb. Yes, the bombs. Get out of my way, you twerps. That's not fair. Ow. Should have just been patient. Just wanted to go through that hole. Tenth enemy has the bomb. Is this 9th enemy? Not sure. But it's gonna pay. That enemy has the map. This is probably a rupee room. Yep. I know just the thing for these guys. Those enemies have the bomb. It's not just 10th enemy. Now I wonder if I have to bomb in this room. Another Goma. Again, I can get into this room without using a key. If I don't die, this guy better give me a fairy. Nope, he's selfish. I'm on my deathbed over here. Kill those guys because they're easy. Oh. This is no time to die now. Haha. Cheap shot these guys. Check it out. There's the key. See, now under my keys it switched to A. What A means is your guess is as good as mine. Means all. I can open all locks. Possibly. Ooh, this room trapped you. I probably didn't even need to come in this room, but it... Ooh, those enemies had the bomb. Alright, so I think I have fully explored this dungeon, and so I'm gonna work my way up to Death Mountain. Oh, I've got the key, so I can just open whatever lock I want now. Whoa, don't walk into bad guys, Logan. Oh, yeah. Oh! This is around the point where I die. For my arrogance. Sorry, I have a habit of... Oh! I have a habit of, saying part of a sentence and then, like, doing a dramatic pause in between, while I concentrate on the fighting. I'm stupid. Anyway. That's okay. It's okay to die. As long as you can continue. I think there's a fairy pond around here. Yeah, why don't I just walk into Spears, because I don't know, that would be fun, maybe? I remember something around here. Yep. Buy medicine before you go. I have medicine, old lady. Leave me alone. I'm gonna burn your forest down before I go. So you never know what you'll find. Ho ho ho. Starting to feel like there's nothing there. I mean, some things just look a little bit suspicious, don't you think? There should be some kind of a staircase in there, but oh well. I don't know what I'm doing. I was looking for the ferry, but I think I'm just going the complete wrong way. If anyone's watching this, and they probably know where the thing is, and they're like, no, go that way, go the other way. Oh. Now the whistle, you can also use the whistle on this overworld screen, and it will like teleport you to different places. I thought there was a ferry around here. Maybe I'm just going in the wrong way. That goes to level 2. Maybe we'll just forget the ferry. Ugh. Forget the bloomin' ferry. So I think Spectacle Rock is around here somewhere. Doesn't this seem like a good place to put a enemy hideout? If you were evil, where would you put your hideout? Buy medicine before you go. No thanks, old lady. So this is quite a contrast to the Ocarina of Time, where you climb up this giant mountain to Death Mountain, and it's this ominous peak that's surrounded by a halo of cloud. Meanwhile, in this one, just a bunch of flat, two-dimensional rock. Did I already do this? I mean, who puts a secret like that? What's in here? Oh, you're a gambler, man. A secret where you just walk through a wall. The old Nintendo games had a lot of just crazy stuff like that. it's almost like game design was more about tricking the player rather than giving them clues or some kind of subtle hints to help them solve the mystery. Where I think today a lot of games now are kind of the opposite. They give you way too much hints about how to solve a problem. And then it kind of you can kind of breeze through puzzles and so forth, and it just doesn't feel as gratifying to solve a mystery anymore. So we're looking for Death Mountain. Okay, we're in the Lost Hills. That leads us up above the waterfall where we get the sword. Oh, let's pay this lady. Pay me and I'll talk. Go up the mountain ahead. Oh, so that's the clue on how to get to level 5. Pay me and I'll talk. This ain't enough to talk. See? What a jerk. Demanding old lady. Look at this mountain. This is definitely Death Mountain. Boulders falling toward you, threatening to crush your life out, your body. I think we need to go up here. Lion men up in the cliffs. I recently played A Link to the Past. I've gotta say, that's on the Super Nintendo. Gotta say that is such a good game. Even today, like, just the graphic quality of it and everything has really withstood the test of time, and it's still fun. And you know what? This is fun, just playing this game. I mean, really good games can withstand the test of time and can still be fun, even years later. There's something about two-dimensional, like these old Nintendo games, that it's a whole different play dynamic that has been kind of lost with 3D gaming. Ah, this looks like the Spectacle Rock. Right, games. I mean, lately there have been a lot of indie games that have come out that kind of use old conventions of gameplay, and it's kind of fun for a retro feel, but more of the AAA titles, like the 3D titles, or I don't know, there's something missing. Alright, here we are, level 9. You can hear the music. This music helps you know that this place is bad. So I'm gonna stop there, and then I'll start this up later, and we'll find out the secrets of Death Mountain. Oh, my enemy bait's gone, by the way. I guess when you use it on that one enemy, it disappears. Anyway, I don't need it anymore in any case. So we'll see what dangers await us in our next playthrough. Alright, well, welcome back to The Legend of Zelda. I'm in Death Mountain, level 9. Death Mountain greets us with this haunting little tune that scares the daylights out of you. So we're just going to explore this dungeon. If I remember right, the dungeon is actually laid out like a skull, but that will be revealed as we search. And this is a pretty tricky dungeon, if memory serves. That's mysterious. You come in here and there's nothing to see but an empty room. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm not doing too well. Alright, it's been a few days since I've played this, so I may be a little bit rusty, and I don't know if I was prepared for these tough... Oh no! Yep, they ate my shield. So now you see it, what happens when the likes eat your shield. Well, this is kind of a disaster, so we may actually end up leaving this place and getting my shield back, but we'll just explore a little bit deeper. I mean, I already lost almost all my life. I don't think I was psyched up enough to... I don't think I was psyched up enough before I came in here. Wow, this is hard. We're just looking for movable blocks, just in case there's hidden passageways. I think there were quite a few little tricky areas in Death Mountain, and you know, this was meant to be designed as the hardest level in the game to kind of set the stage for the epic battle with Ganon at the end. So doesn't look like it. This is a little easier since they're only orange. Uh-oh. So this is quite the dungeon to... Or, so far we've seen a lot of these wizards, so it's quite the welcome. I mean, from off the bat, you start the dungeon... Well, I guess you first had that empty room that was kind of a mysterious way to start the dungeon, but then it was followed up by like the trickiest enemies in the game. Of course, again, that they always like to team up these wizards with the... Oh! They always like to team up the wizards with those pancake-like things. Oh... I need to step up my game if we're gonna get through this. Oh, I think, you know what, I think that room was maybe to stop the player from venturing further if they don't have all the Triforce pieces. So there's probably someone that talks to you before and kind of sends you on your way if you're not ready to face the challenges of Death Mountain yet. So this was a pretty easy room here, just those gel guys. Oh, this is not an easy room. See, I'm so curious. I'm so curious on what happens when you kill all the enemies in a room, so I just wanted to face those blue guys. Maybe I'll give it another try. This is ridiculous. I think I need to come back in with full life. Oh, let's just come... We'll come back in a minute. I could always just die out here. So the viewers are at home, yes, I know that I suck right now. So I think I'm just going to use this opportunity to show you how to use this whistle. And if I remember right, you want to point your person up if you want to go up a level, and down if you want to go down a level, maybe? So this is level 9. Let's see what happens if I see this whirlwind sucks you up and takes you away. Yeah, so this is level 8. Now if I point down and blow it again, it should take me to level 7. Yep, level 7. So this level 7 is really close to the fairy pond. So I'll just go ahead and fill up my life. So that's what's fun about the warp whistle, or the recorder, I think they call it. And while I'm out and about, I think I'm going to take the opportunity to upgrade my shield. We're just going to see if one of these merchants has the upgraded shield. Yep. Now, I think this shield's more expensive than at other places, but, you know, who cares? We'll probably be able to earn enough money. I'm trying to think the easiest way back. The easiest way back would probably be to go to World 6, or level 6. So here's level 6. Now I went back and bought some more enemy bait because we used up our enemy bait in level 7. So I did that behind the scenes just before I started recording this. Let's see. Now, if you want to play this game, you have a few options. You can either download, I think you can download it on the Wii, on their e-store, or you can, I believe you can download this, I'm pretty sure you can download this on the 3DS, Nintendo 3DS is Nintendo's portable system. You can buy a Game Boy Advance version of it that plays, of course, on the Game Boy Advance. Or, let's see, you can play the old original cartridge if you have an old Nintendo. I think on the GameCube, there was a version of the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time that was kind of a promotional offer that included playthroughs of this game, and I think it may have had Adventure of Link on it as well, but I'm not sure on that one. So you got a few options. They've re-released this game enough. Alright, I'm just gonna really try to be careful. But it's hard, because these guys, like, they have really strange moving patterns. Well, I don't think there even is a pattern, to tell you the truth. With a pattern, you could actually kind of learn the pattern and respond accordingly, but with this, it's just kind of random. You don't know where they're going to move next. I'm just going to bomb a couple walls just in case. I don't know. I just felt like it. No, to me it seems like you should be able to bomb down here. Yep. I noticed that because on my map screen there was kind of a opening there. Man! You gotta be kidding me. I just lost my shield again. Those guys knocked me into the enemy. Yeah, I really hate these blue guys. Ooh, this is the first time we've seen this enemy. We've seen enemies before that have been like the glowing worms that move pretty slowly. This is the first time we see like a centipede enemy. You can't stun it with your boomerang. Oh. Alright, so far, if we look at our map, there have been no other rooms elsewhere. So it's kind of like we're forced to come into that dungeon, or that stairwell. Well, this gives us an opportunity to try to refill our bombs, or our life. So now, see, that took us up to the top of the map. Of course, these guys aren't giving us anything. We could even use a little bit of health right now, but let's go ahead and come through this door. Oh my goodness. Seems like they just picked the best times to fire off spells. Yep. I don't know why, but I just felt like I should bomb there. Ooh, that gives us the compass. So we get kind of a better idea about this dungeon. Right, so that's a dead end, so let's head back. It seems like there were areas where it had blocks that kind of moved. Like an area of this straightway that had blocks that moved, but who knows? There are two different areas in this Or there are two different items in this dungeon. Ooh, cool. We haven't seen those yet. In fact, I forgot this enemy even existed. I think you have to kind of wait till it's done flaring out. And then go in close quarters. What an evil enemy! A floating eyeball with wings. Go to the next room. So that's a clue that there's more to do in here than meets the eye. Whoa. Oops. Oh, that's scary. Oh my gosh. Just stepped right into the guy. Now, this is actually pretty sneaky. This is pretty challenging, and they just kind of organize the enemies in a pretty sneaky way. Team them up just right. You know, just to make sure that your day sucks. The good thing is, some of the... Oh man, that shouldn't happen. Some of the enemies are dead now, so... There's rooms full of dead enemies. Let's see what happens when we go down this time. Ugh. So stupid. Even when enemies aren't moving, I walk right into them. See if there's anything over here. Yep. This labyrinth is just full of secrets. So we go up, what happens? A lot of dark rooms in this level. Nope. Yeah, there's two different items in this labyrinth. One is the red ring, and the other one is the silver arrows. And so Ganon's weaknesses are that Ganon, one of his powers is that he can turn invisible, and he can only be hurt with the silver arrow. And so the silver arrow is a really important weapon to get. Come on. Eyes of Skull has a secret. Of course, that's just telling you that in the Eyes of the Skull map of this level, there are secrets. The way forward is not opening up, so let's see what this looks like. This is probably just a one-way street. Like, it spits you out into this room and you can't backtrack. Alright. I'm kind of obsessed with just bombing every possibility. Yep, because you never know when stuff like that's going to happen. Of course, we knew that that looked like a one-way street. So we knew that something could have been there. Let's see if this works. Nope. So this guy hasn't really gone big yet when they flare out, but... Whoa, they're fast. Thank goodness for the wand. And the only item that I get out of that is bombs. So we're gonna at least see if these open up. Nope. So that was a one-way street for nothing. Kind of a harsh trick. Yep. This looks like another one-way street room. So we'll come back where we came from. Let's see what this is. Of course, they have been giving you plenty of bombs, which help you out to be able to bomb through all the dozens of walls there are here. Oh, good. Ah. I shouldn't have used that weapon, because I need them to drop hearts or fairies, and when I use that weapon, then they split up and I don't get anything out of them. Money's good too. Oh look, a fairy. Perfect. If I can catch the thing in time. Good. Pretty good. I'm happy about that. Alright. Money. See if there's anything else that we can do in here. There's always little secrets to find. Of course, the clue it gave us was when we went through that room and there was just that little inlet area surrounded by water or lava, whatever your interpretation is of the red river. Nothing else in this room. But I thought I killed all the enemies in here before, and nothing really happened. Yeah. So there's like pretty much no reason to even have this here. And so this kind of makes me wonder if the developers kind of, well, when the game designers, when they created this level, if they wanted it to be kind of like a real labyrinth where there are different possibilities that lead to dead ends, and so it's up to the player to kind of figure out where they've been, get around the dead ends, and find the only way out. I'm gonna fight these guys in hopes of more hearts, although I don't think they drop things very often. They should, though. Nope, none of them dropped a thing. Yeah, so in this level you're actually seeing different floor layouts that we haven't seen in any other level before. What? Oh, I knew that would happen. Just don't even want to fight those guys. They're not even worth your time. Alright, so let's go down. These are enemies we can deal with. Kind of an interesting mix of enemies for this level. You have the super hard wizards. You have the like-likes, of course, that usually follow the wizards. But then you have these gel things. And then for the first time you have these eyeballs. Okay, here's a flaring eyeball. Oh, got me. Our hope is that this guy will drop some kind of heart, or fairy, preferably. Well, he dropped a map, and so now we have the whole dungeon. And now, if you look at that blinking area where the compass is pointing us, that's probably where Ganon is, or where the Princess Zelda is being kept. So we kind of have to work our way into that eye. Looks like there's a room above us. There also may be a room below us. Yep. Oh, I don't want to deal with these kinds of rooms. Oh, it's just brutal how much those spells take off. No. No! I don't want to die. No! I hate that. Why didn't I could have just used a potion. I don't know. I can always go back and get another potions anytime. We'll just go back up in that direction. Oh, these guys are back. Last time they didn't come back, so let's just flip to the wand. That seems like a safe way of taking them out. Look at our map again. Yeah, there's a bunch of rooms to the right. So probably if we go up there where we were and just follow the path downward, we'll find more rooms. Sorry, just a sec. Ah, just walked into my own fire. Let's see what's here. Oh, I hate those guys so much. See? They take any chance they can to just cheap shot you. But I'd probably do the same if I were in their shoes. There's some locked doors here. Should we try these? Oh yeah. That doesn't really get us anywhere. Yep, that leads us into a hidden room. So it looks like there's two different rooms, two different pathways into that room. Alright, here's the other side of there. Let's just see if any of these move for us. Unless they don't move until you've killed everyone in the room. That's always a possibility. No, that's just bombs. Of course, we might be able to enter from the other side of this. I don't know. Did I push these yet? There's that room with the eyeball guy. Oh. Oh, jeez. Why couldn't I pick up the bombs? I walked right over it. They're very generous with bombs here, for good reason. Look, there's more bombs. I just don't want to be anywhere near those wizards. See? You just can't get away from them. No! Oh, shoot. I think I'm gonna use this drink because I really want to get somewhere in this level without you watching me die every 5 minutes. didn't take long for them to chisel off some of my health. Got my eye on that one. Ah. Switch my weapon. Oh. Got you while you're teleporting, jerk. Well, that was useful. They gave us a key. And I guess, like, if you never got the big key in level 8 and weren't able to unlock every door you saw, then that would come in helpful. But since we have that key, it's not really helpful. So I think let's go all the way up to the top of here, because that's where we died that one time. And it could hold the secrets. I don't think you can hit these guys with arrows, but I'm sick of getting hit. And they might only cast spells in the direction they're walking in. This has gotta have a secret in this room. Yep. Tricky. They put a hidden room in an area where that doesn't even show on the map. Oh gosh. Of course they have these bubbles with the wizards just to further make your life a living hell. Oh. And I really don't want to die here. Okay, so I just need to remember whatever way they're walking in is the direction that they'll be firing spells. Okay, this is exactly where we want to go. Oh yeah. This is an item that we desperately need here. It's the red ring. It further enhances our armor, so we can take more hits. And it gives us a jolly good red jumpsuit to wear. Now, the trick is figuring out where to go next. There's a secret in the eye. Did we go into the eye yet? No, we did. Wonder if we want to approach that room from the other angle. So if the red room, or if the red ring was on this side of the map, then chances are the silver arrows will be on the other side of the map. Oh. Our favorite jerks. Just change direction. Let's just see if we can move any of these blocks. I want to remember what's in this room. Oh, not good. That was where the compass was, right? So it's like in the eye of one skull, or in the one eye socket is the compass that shows you that the item you're seeking is in the other eye of the skull. If that makes any sense. The good news is we can take more hits. Especially with those stupid wizards running around. I'm not sure if I bombed here or not. Now here's where I want to see if I can bomb. Nope. Oh dear. I think I already tried to bomb the other walls in here. Oh yeah, at the dead end. You know it's Death Mountain when the labyrinth is a giant skull. It just seems to me like, why would they put all these rooms over here if there's no secret? There must be a secret here somewhere. I wonder if you can move blocks on top of other blocks. Thought I saw that done once, but I'm not exactly sure. If that was maybe a part of the second quest that you could do something like that. Maybe I'm just making stuff up. See, there's gotta be a way down and through here. And the only thing I can think of is a teleport. Or if I bomb this wall. Whoops. That was a bad shot. Nope. Unless I can bomb into this area. Nope. Oh yeah, that's really what I was hoping for. Come on, centipede dude. Nope. These guys are a good lot to try to fight, since they usually give you stuff, like fairies. Alright. Maybe I haven't been as diligent in my bombing. Nope. Okay, so we can't bomb up into the top of the skull. Killed all them. Now let's see if we can move some blocks. Oh. I'm getting puzzled. We tried killing all these guys before. Ugh, I hate those guys. Oh, we didn't. Oh, yeah, we did. Did we go all the way up and around in here? Oh. I don't think... Did we do all this room? I think I died here before. Good thing there's these helpful old men within the labyrinth that are just hanging out. It's like, did they just kind of brick and mortar themselves into a room so that no one could get to them? They could hide from Ganon within the wall, waiting for the adventure to come. Yep, that was it. So thanks for your patience with me as I play through this. We're getting closer. Oh, can you believe this? It's just when you get bombarded at every side with moving guys. Then those other guys hit you and you can't swing your sword. Here's these psychos. Well played. That's how you gotta treat those guys, so that you don't let them walk all over you. No. I don't think I want to do that. I just... Well... Maybe I should. Just I don't want to miss my chance at getting the silver arrows. And when we're so quickly moving from one area to another area, I just feel like it's leading us astray. Oh, yeah. Now, I don't have a lot of time to play tonight. I've got twins, so, and they're babies, so I need to feed them soon. So I'm gonna have to turn this off soon and tend to their needs. Okay, so that was just a loop that took us back to this original staircase. Luckily, we got some fairies out of this. Of course, we got another room full of jerks. And I bet they don't even give me any kind of compensation for putting up with their shenanigans. Oh, I'm out of bombs, too. Anyone see how that happened? Okay, what do you bet these guys give me bombs by killing them? What do you bet they give me nothing by killing them? That's too bad, because I really wonder if I could bomb up there. Now we'll never know. Okay, we'll know, but just not right now. So those stairs are one place to go. Whoops. I swear I just remember moving blocks in some kind of room like this and it opening up where to go. You know what? Playing this dungeon, it's not as puzzling as I think it was when I was a kid. I mean, it's still hard. I'm getting my tail kicked. And the thing is, it kind of starts off hard. I don't have bombs. It starts off hard, like, and then it kind of softens up a little bit, maybe just to give the player some, you know, time to hopefully get some hearts or something from enemies that aren't such jerks. give you somewhat of a chance at survival. See, I don't have bombs, and I feel like I'm missing things. Oh yeah. Come on, little fairy. Ooh, tricky. What do you think, guys? Do you think we're getting close to the silver arrows? Oh, and of course, I do not have any bombs. This is bad because I'm going to come back here later after I've already turned the game off, and I'm going to forget where everything was, and basically have to refigure this game out, or this level out. So, I guess if I can remember that spit me out in a room with no doors, probably still won't help me. And I bet that's where to get the silver arrows. What was up? Did we go up? So I'm in the room right next to Ganon right now. You can hear the boss squeal. Jerk. Oh, this is the one-way street that's gonna spit me out where I've already been. Alright, so I think from this point, the best plan of action is probably for me to turn this off, and when I play this next time, I'll come back with the bigger shield with a full arsenal of bombs, and we should be able to beat this level. Alright, so we will see what happens later. Thanks for tuning in. Sorry if this was kind of more of a boring episode. I feel like I've kind of talked enough about The Legend of Zelda as we've been playing, though, about some of the mechanics of it, some of the ideas that the developers were probably thinking when they put it together, in particular the game designers, and how to treat level design and enemy types and how to combine the enemy types for full effect, and some of that kind of play control dynamic. So I just haven't been as haven't commented as much about those types of things because I feel like, yeah, we've just gone over it. I feel like I've gone over my feelings about how that sense of exploration has since gone away from a lot of Zelda games. I kind of feel like Zelda is at a point now where it needs some kind of an overhaul, because it's pretty much the same formula that they've been doing for the past few iterations. think ever since Ocarina of Time, they've just kind of followed the same format of dungeons and how you explore things, and yeah, there's a world to explore, but it doesn't feel as open as I think it could feel. I think Wind Waker started to feel a little more open because there's a whole sea to explore and islands, and in many senses that felt more open than Skyward Sword, where you still had all these islands in the sky, but the thing is the islands were so small and kind of not even worthwhile that that sense of exploration just wasn't quite the same as we found in Wind Waker. If the Zelda franchise, now I'm not saying that Zelda should copy Elder Scrolls by any means, but if they were to think about exploration a little bit more in the lines of Elder Scrolls, and then kind of try to figure out how that ties into a Zelda game, I think that there may be good options there. But all in all, I feel like there's different mechanics that are a little dated that they need to update. So anyway, thanks for tuning in, and join me next time, and we'll try to get this game beaten and out of the way. Thanks, bye. Hi, welcome back to my Zelda playthrough. I'm just coming back into level 9 after I have gotten some more bombs and refilled my medicine bottle. I didn't upgrade my shield. I just couldn't find a place where it cost 90 rupees. I couldn't remember where that location was, so I just decided I could go ahead and go through without getting the big shield. It shouldn't be too difficult, I hope. I'm just going to ignore some of these Wizrobes because they're the ones that really punish me. See if I can. It's been a few days since I played this last, so see if I can remember where I'm supposed to be going. I think I reached a point last playthrough, right, where I didn't have any more bombs and I really needed bombs, so hopefully we should be able to get through this. Now I kind of wanted to talk about when this game came out. I remember, I think it was priced around $40, and for its time that was quite a bit to spend on a video game. I think a lot of Nintendo games at that time were like in the $20 to $30 range, and so to have this game that's suddenly $40 was kind of a big deal. But through their promotion, they, one of the things that I think helped the game to get noticed was that the packaging of the game was really unique. The packaging had a shield on the cover, and it had a little cutaway. The shield was divided into 4 parts, and it had a little cutaway that actually revealed part of the gold cartridge inside. So it kind of created this feeling of treasure, like you bought some kind of treasure, and then it was something that was special, not just, your typical Nintendo game. And of course, they continued the gold cartridge tradition with The Adventure of Link. I don't think they had a gold cartridge for A Link to the Past for the Super Nintendo, but I could be wrong on that. I think this is where I need to go. We'll give it a try. But later on in Ocarina of Time, that game definitely had a gold cartridge if you got it either pre-ordered or if you bought it for release day. Yeah, so I think this is where we got to, and I could do no more because I had no more bombs. Of course, if I had a shield, some of this wouldn't be happening. But I thought I was a tough guy and thought I could do this without a shield. Again, it's those bubbles that take away your ability to swing your sword that are kind of a nuisance when you're fighting the Wizrogues. Yes, I remembered the exact block. I feel kind of proud of myself. Let's just see if we can bomb up into this corner of the skull. And we can't, so we'll continue on. Of course, we're looking for the silver arrow, which just happens to be right there. So this is the only weapon that can defeat Ganon. If you don't pick up that weapon, there's no way to kill Ganon. Alright, so now I guess we gotta figure out how to get into that area with Ganon. Just taking a look at the map. And it looks like there should be a room like in the middle of the skull, toward the top. That's probably a room that you can bomb into or something. And then that probably takes you to a staircase to Ganon's area. So we're going to try to work our way in that direction. Before I do so, I will just try to bomb a couple more places. Oh, I can't bomb in here, right? Oh yeah, I can. I can try. Yeah. And I think I already bombed these rooms in the last playthrough. So this is probably kind of pointless. I think I'll just investigate this area just to make sure that there's no hidden staircases here. Pretty good fighting. Just see where this spits me out. probably pointless, but I just can't remember where I've even been. Let's try to bomb the room to the right of us. Maybe I did get here, but again, I didn't have any bombs. That's why we're just going to try this out. Yep. Looks like I'm on to the right way. Good thing I didn't go in the wrong direction. Oh dear, we're getting close. Now I recently saw a playthrough of the second quest. Well, I just watched a bit of the playthrough. But the guy actually did it in 45 minutes, something like that. And that's kind of funny because this has actually taken me like 4 hours, I think. Let's see. Here we go, here's Ganon. Scary, he's throwing fireballs at you. So this is kind of a cool fight. I think when I first fought this, I'm just going to play around for a minute, but when I first fought this, it was kind of scary. It's like, where is he? Where is he? So of course you have to kind of guess where he's going to be and swing your sword. And I think he moves around a circular pattern. And now he's going counterclockwise. Maybe. Maybe there is no pattern. I don't know. Just have to hit him enough until he eventually, I think he changes color. What kind of dark magic is this? Then you hit him with the arrow and he explodes into a pile of gore. Now it looks like I didn't... I wonder what that room is to the right. Maybe I just missed it early on. So here we go. Here's the Triforce of Power, maybe? I can't remember which Triforce is which. So now I've got both pieces of Triforce. Ganon's dead. I like the little skull pattern in the floor. One thing that would have made this fight harder is if those statues had been shooting fireballs at you while you were fighting him. And maybe that was their intention originally, but they may have discovered that it was too hard for the average player. Who knows? But him being invisible is pretty tricky. So yeah, that's it. Now we'll see what's in this room. So at this point, the players, it's really exciting to finally get to this room for the first time, and here's fire guarding the way, but of course you can swing your sword to destroy the fire and get there. So I think that this whole area right here kind of reaches the climax of the story, and it's just exciting to swing fire to save the princess. Here we go. Yay! Thanks, Link. You're the hero of Hyrule. Yay! Holding up the Triforce. Sorry, but our princess is in another castle. No. Finally, peace returns to Hyrule. This ends the story. So just a really simple, one screen is all it took to wrap up the story. You don't get to see what happens to anything, the land or anything. Later on, games started introducing more of like the aftermath. Oh, this is, especially the Final Fantasies, would show a lot of like villages after you beat the game and show them all peaceful, running around with dogs and birds flying through the air, and every piece returns to their land. But here it's just really simple, like most games in the 80s, well, like 85, 6, 7. Things got a little more complicated later, and then for the Super Nintendo, I think you had more of kind of cinematic endings, which kind of continued throughout till today. We got some pretty long endings for certain games. But here it was just kind of the gratification of getting through the game. It wasn't as much of a big reward at the end. But the interesting thing about this, it says another quest will start from here. Press the start button. And so this actually was a big reward for its time, because not very many games back then would reward you with a second quest. Now, Super Mario Brothers actually did that. So maybe that's where Shigeru Miyamoto got the idea. He'd done it already for Super Mario Brothers. Of course, in Mario Brothers, you can play through the game a second time, but some of the turtles are replaced with beetles, so they're harder. You can't hit them with fireballs. And then, yeah, I think just a few enemies throughout the levels are kind of swapped out to be a little more difficult. But in Zelda, you actually started the second quest, and all the dungeons were in different places. Stores were in different places, and the dungeons themselves were a lot more tricky. So that's The Legend of Zelda. I'm not going to do the second quest, but as you see here on the menu screen, it placed a sword in Link's hand, and that indicated that you're on the second quest versus the other players that don't have that sword. And of course, there's a trick. At the beginning, if you enter your name as Zelda, it'll automatically start you at the second quest. So you can go through the game from there without doing the first. So thanks for joining me with The Legend of Zelda, and I hope maybe some of the things that I said were kind of interesting. I hope that it wasn't too boring, that I could kind of keep your interest a little bit. I know there were a few levels where it was kind of frustrating. I kept dying. But, it's been like at least 15 years, probably 15 to 20 years since I played this game, so I'm a little rusty. I was just amazed that I was able to find all the heart containers after this long. For its time, this was a really great game, and it's still one of the all-time classics of video games. So I'm going to leave it at that, and I hope to create more videos that show some playthroughs, but I'm also going to be doing reviews, and I'll play through games and then just write reviews on the game I played and give it different rankings and so forth. So again, thank you for joining me, and I hope you join me again for some of the other playthroughs. Take care, and we'll talk later. Bye.